Whenever you're ready, play ball.
Okay, Darren, that's us. We're all ready to rock here. We're starting a wee bit early this year. We've set up in good time and thought we'd give the
Side away.
The men's B their day in the sun. Their 15 minutes of fame. It'll probably end up about 3 hours the way these games tend to go. They're absolute battles. Men's C, men's B in particular. We have Aidan O'Flaherty just hitting a lovely right corner kill.
1-0.
And Kevin O'Keefe receiving.
Point. 2-0.
Good start by Kevin. Stomping the authority early doors.
Side away. 0-2. Point. 1-2.
Have to say a wee special
Short.
word of thanks once again to
Second serve.
our referee Billy Silcock, who has been here from 4 o'clock on Friday, refereeing flat out. I picked him up yesterday morning at about 7:45 a.m. Came around and did the whole day here, and now this morning again picked him up early doors.
Side away.
And as you can hear him in the background, he's up and at them early, laying down the handball law. And also a special word of thanks to Mickey Stevenson, who's just walked up the stairs.
Play it over.
St
Screen.
Paul's bar manager.
2 serves, yes.
Who has made sure that the players and spectators
And their ball.
and families have been fed and watered all weekend.
2-1.
Bottomless coffees, bottomless teas, sandwiches, biscuits, you name it. I'm just starting to realise why we've got so many fat handballers in Belfast, maybe. And then, of course, St Paul's GAC itself have been absolutely brilliant in terms of providing hot food, sandwiches, free physio for the players.
Thank you. Side away.
Free hot food, free sandwiches, teas and coffees all weekend.
One playing 3.
We've got trays and trays of sandwiches being brought upstairs about 3 times a day, and we've also, of course, got a big hot food set up in the upstairs lounge, and players and their families and friends and spectators are free to go up there and fill their faces. Basically, it's a long day, particularly for the players who are operating, flat out 2, 3, sometimes 4 games a day if you're in the sea, and they need to replenish, they need the energies, and St Paul's have been absolutely fantastic in that regard. We really see it as a player-led tournament. Many of the organisers and many of the committee members of St Paul's are GA players themselves, be it football, camogie, handball, hurling, and players are always at the front of their minds when we're organising these tournaments. And of course, what Mac AV has brought to the table in the last couple of years has meant that we're able to showcase not only this brilliant tournament but also our brilliant sport to a much wider audience. So it's good times for handball in Ireland, and then it's great that we can showcase Ireland's longest independent and biggest club tournament to that wider audience. So it's fantastic to see people from all corners of Ireland descend on Belfast for the weekend. And battle it out across all divisions. I think we had over 200 entrants this year.
Side away.
It was something we were a wee bit obviously weary of because of the World Handball Championships. And we thought, the committee were adamant that we went ahead with it. The committee really have it nailed into the calendar here in St Paul's, which is brilliant. And we've got our world, thank you Mickey, lovely wee cup of tea being delivered by Mickey, who has been working flat out all weekend, making sure everybody's hydrated. I was just saying that next week sees the start of a St Paul's Ulster Manor football tournament out on the pitch, and it's a really exciting sort of period for St Paul's we've got the handball, we've got the Golden Gloves, where for that weekend, St Paul's GAC is the epicentre of the handball universe. And then out on the pitch, starting next week, we'll have the Ulster Minor Gaelic football tournament, where we have the winners of every club minor tournament in Ulster all descend upon Belfast to take part in our coveted Ulster Minor football tournament. The tournament starts next week and takes place right across the festive season, with the final taking place on New Year's Day. So that's brilliant. And we actually have King's Court minors representing Cavan this year, and we all know about King's Court. We all know that that's one of the epicentres of the handball universe, certainly in Ulster, if not Ireland. You've got brilliant people like current world champion Paul Brady. King's Court's his adopted village, being from Mullahorn, but he also, his doubles partner Michael Finnegan, is a King's Court native, and of course the late great Kit Finnegan, who was one of the gods of Irish handball, in terms of developing the tournament, developing youth handball, developing young players into world champion senior players, the likes of Paul, the likes of Michael. Massive gaping hole left in Irish handball from Kit's passing. But what a legacy Kit has left behind him. Absolutely unbelievable.
The score is 9 in, 2 out.
So we have Kevin O'Keefe here pushing off further into a great lead. A 10-2 lead.
10-2.
He'll be delighted with that start.
Shot point. 11-2. High look. Point. 12-2.
Sunday morning, 9 a.m. semi-finals.
Side away.
Semi-finals are tough at the best of times.
2-12.
Sunday morning at 9 a.m. and it's very, very hard for some players to maintain that level of discipline that's required when you're away from home for the weekend and you're
shot side away,
up in the big smoke and you're enjoying yourself. But also, not only that, the physical demands of playing a tournament over 3 days does take its toll, and it does catch up. And some players, it catches up with them at a quarter-final stage, others at the semi-final stage, others at the final, and others, of course, those who have prepared meticulously tend to get away with it until the tournament's over. It looks to me that Kevin O'Keefe has prepared meticulously for an assault on the men's B tournament, and fair play to him. He's flying away to a lead here. And as Bert Burns would say,
14 game ball, 2.
Nothing wrong with that shot.
Short.
And just a wee special word of mention to Paul Burns. Bert, absolute handball stalwart here in St Paul's. Former hurler, Phelan and Yale, All-Ireland winning captain with St Paul's.
2 minutes
won the Fela back in the day. And Bert is an ardent handballer now. Loves a wee bit of boxing as well, so you kind of, if he calls a replay, you kind of tend to go with that. But Paul hurled for the club, die-hard handballer now. He's got the bug, and also a great camogie coach in the club as well. Got a couple of club camogie championships as a coach, so all-round good guy, handball guru, and it's good to see him online here this morning. Billy, how are you getting on? Happy enough?
I am as happy as
happy as the proverbial pig. The proverbial pig. We'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that.
You know me. It doesn't take much to please the old man.
Nah, good game of handball and a good cup of tea, Billy. You're in your element.
That's me, in my element, and good friends with.
And as I say, Billy has been an absolute legend of handball for many years. Billy is probably our greatest handball and export from Belfast. I remember seeing Billy going toe to toe with some of the top handballers in Ireland here at the Golden Gloves. I think he played Duxie Walsh in a final one year. Duxie won. Absolute barnstorming game. Billy's a world champion himself, winning the over 35 singles back in Clare. I think it might have been about 1994 when we had the Worlds in Ireland then. And Billy in his prime, myself and Sean Devane used to say that it was as if somebody just sat Billy in the middle and built the handball court around him, because he absolutely looked in his element. And another great aspect of that is, as an official, you know, Billy has played the game at all levels, senior, international, you know, top ace. You know, when RT was showing the top ace program, Billy was in his prime there as well, and would have been regularly on TV. So to have somebody like Billy give us all of his time, particularly in his own health struggles the last couple of years, you know, he's been battling illness fantastically and doing really, really well. Point. And even on his good days and his bad days, he's still here.
1-0.
And he's officiating for us. So, of course, Billy, having played at the top level, knows all the wee
side away
finer details of play and covers, and when not to cover, and when to let it go, and when to let play develop, and how to put players into place who tend to be a wee bit who question some of his decisions. So it's great to have the likes of Billy up there refereeing, as you can see.
Shot
early
side
start
away.
And the seniors semi-finals will be kicking off in an hour, so you'll see a few more people. But Billy's here when there's no one here. Billy's here when everyone's here, and he's still doing the business for us. So we're blessed to have somebody like Billy on our committee, on the St Paul's Golden Gloves committee, as our lead official.
2-0. Short. Second serve. Point. 3-0.
And also, I've been asked to send in a wee mention to the St Paul's Handball fraternity, who are normally up here most evenings between adult, juvenile, men, women.
Point.
It's been, you know, the handball's really taken off again at juvenile level in St Paul's.
4-0.
It'll be a few years before it comes through, but we have serious numbers of underage handballers now in St Paul's, which is brilliant. For too long there, myself and Sean Devane were the youngest handballers in St Paul's, and that's never healthy.
5-0.
So I think we're no longer the future.
Point.
48 years of age, you like to be going into the past now.
6-0.
But talking of handballers at 48 years of age, Dominic Lynch
Second serve.
has been absolutely rolling back the years this weekend in the men's open.
Side away.
He has had an absolutely brilliant tournament and plays this morning
0-6.
in the semi-final against David Walsh. I'm sure Dominic will give him a tough game. The games might catch up with him. David's fit as a butcher's dog, as we say here, but Dominic has been in absolutely brilliant form, beating Daniel Ralhan in a tiebreaker, and then beating Conor McElduff fairly handily, and a great testament to Dominic. He loves the courts up here. He says when the ball gets killed, it stays killed, and you don't see that in too many alleys. But I have to say a word of gratitude to Sean McEntee, who, when these courts were being built, you know, left no stone unturned and made sure that the design, that the brickwork, that the flooring was perfect.
Second serve.
And we actually consulted Sean, as well as Paul Graham and Robbie McMahon, for the courts in Colossia Firstja, Sportland alleys.
Point.
And they're fantastic down there as well. So, you know, we've taken our time
7-0.
and we want to get it right with regards to the handball infrastructure in Belfast, to make sure that, again, that the players have all the opportunity to showcase their talents. And we're seeing Kevin O'Keefe here showcasing his talents.
8-0.
One game up and 8-0 up in the second. So the St Paul's handballers are
Point.
coming into what they refer to as Beano season. So it's their annual Christmas relay.
9-0.
So the St Paul's handballers
Shot.
Beano.
Good serve. Point.
I think that's happening in about 3 or 4 weeks' time.
10-0.
So handballers get together and swap stories of old battles.
Point.
And friends who are no longer with us. Who would also be nice to
11-0.
give a mention to. The likes of Sean Boyle and Kevin McCaffrey and Jim
Side
McCullough.
away.
Old stalwarts down the years.
0-11. Point. 1-11. Serve. Point.
And
2-11.
of course, we had a major shock yesterday in the Women's Open semi-final where Sianni Curran, the world champion,
Side away.
was narrowly beaten by her doubles partner Niamh Heffernan. So we have Niamh
11
Heffernan
playing 2.
and Martina McMahon in the Women's Open final
Short.
at 3 o'clock this
Second
afternoon.
serve.
I'm really looking forward to that. In the men's, of course, I've already kind of mentioned that we had a few tasty games from yesterday morning right through to yesterday evening.
Point.
Our semi-final lineup sees Diarmuid Nash from Clare playing Peter Function from Kilkenny,
12-2.
and as I've already mentioned, Dominic Lynch, rolling back the years, playing David Walsh in an all
Side
Munster
away.
semi-final clash there at 1 o'clock
2-12.
noon and 1 o'clock. So it's all happening today. All accounts are getting settled
Side
today.
away. $12-2. Point. 13-2.
I'm just looking over to my left here and I'm seeing
Point.
Kieran Cooper.
14 match
Coop
ball
from
2.
CM Precision Components has been a great supporter of handball and a great backer.
Game.
And there we go.
Well
And
played, lads.
that's game over, and Kevin O'Keefe has dispatched of Aidan O'Flaherty in 2 straight games.
Okay,
And now
lads.
progresses
Well played, Cam.
to the men's B final. Okay for a wee break now, Tarn? Yep, good stuff. Munster affair here in the boys 17s semi-final, where Luke Madden from Clare, Tuamgraney, the Ignatius club, takes on Cian Dunning from the famous Connacht club from Cork. Had a few great battles on the Connacht courts many years ago. Myself and Sean Devane had a cracking intermediate semi-final down there against Tony Healy and Stephen Palmer. We were lucky coming out on the winning side of that one, 21-20, 20-21, 21-20. So it was a hectic enough game, and it's great to see those two great clubs continuing to produce great talent. And the 17 and under tournament at the Golden Gloves is another one that we hold in great esteem. We hold every tournament competition in great esteem in the Gloves, but there's a particular sort of nostalgia to do with the 17s because we named that after Duxie Walsh. So we've got a special set of framed gloves. Set of framed commemorative gloves. Duxie Walsh Kitchens would have sponsored the gloves back in the day, the under 17s division.
Are you okay?
All set, referee Billy Silcock ready to go. So we've got the boys 17 and under semi-final.
All right.
Cork and Clare on the Munster affair. We're looking forward to that. And on the other court we have Wexford versus Goggins against Monroe.
Okay, lads.
Come up this weekend from Wexford. That we don't really
2 games of 15, tiebreak of 11. If you feel there's a hinder ball, put your hand up and I'll call it, okay? Okay, Luke, whenever you're ready.
We have Luke to serve and Cian receiving serve.
Side away.
Great finish by Cian. I'm taking a set up.
1-0. Or sorry, 0-0.
Oh, lovely,
Point.
Relaxed style and technique there from Cian, just stepping in.
1-0. Short. Second serve.
Fantastic shot by Cian. 2 absolutely brilliant hands, really relaxed and great feet.
2-0.
Keeps himself in the great position.
Point.
A very early timeout by Luke here.
Timeout.
Try and break a wee bit of early momentum by Cian. Looks a real classy handballer. I suppose coming from a long line of classy handballers to come out of Cork. We'll always refer to Tony Healy, of course. And we had Brendan Fleming recently winning the World Masters 40s, although I think Fleming's a bit confused as to whether he's a Cork man or a Kerry man. Plays handball with a Cork jersey, but the rumour has it that he's got a Kerry shirt underneath, so as he makes sure that the Cork jersey doesn't touch his skin. He seems to be very confused, God love him. Went down to watch the Munster football final a few years ago with Tony and Brandon was there, of course. Myself with Cork ancestry was supporting the Rebels along with Tony, and Brandon arrived in with a Kerry jersey on him, so enough said about that.
Okay, lads, whenever you're ready.
Get back to the action.
Score is 3 in, 0 out. Short. Second serve. Side away.
Yeah, it was a good move by Luke.
0 playing
calling
3.
time out to break Cian's early momentum, and he's done just that. Now let's see if he can capitalise. great shot.
Side away.
Fantastic shot by Cian Dunning there.
3-0. Short.
There's a nice disguised serve on him as well, but the last two have
serve.
gone short. So there's a couple of aces coming. It's a brilliant shot. Very, very intelligent play by Cian. You know, using the whole court,
4-0.
all his angles, and keeping Luke guessing. There's that disguised serve again. Brilliant.
Point.
Luke's under a wee bit of pressure here, and Cian seems to be
5-0.
growing into the game with confidence.
Point.
He's a really unorthodox sort of shot there. Cian sort of almost chops down on the ball
6-0.
when it's at sort of hip height for a pass. I haven't really seen that before.
Second
It's
serve.
good to see new shots. Good shot by Luke, forcing Cian back.
Side away.
Good shot. So you nearly want to keep Cian out of the front of the court the way he's putting the ball away at the minute, passing it.
0 playing 6.
Hopefully Luke can get a score or two on the board and get a bit of confidence up.
Point.
Snatched at it. And Luke will take that. Get himself off the mark.
1 playing 6.
That's a nice serve.
Point.
Great serve.
2-6.
There's a great
Side
shot.
away.
Great shot by Cian. Class act.
6 playing 2.
There's that disguised serve again, just nipping down the right.
Point. Seven 2. Point.
Cian playing well. Luke just under a wee bit of pressure here at the minute.
8-2.
And when a game starts to kind of get away from you like this, it does become a very lonely place, and it's all about,
Side away.
you know, rallying and getting your confidence back and trying to get a wee run of a couple of points. See Luke looking out back to try and get a bit of
2
advice.
playing 8.
As coach, if he can get another one of those tight serves in. It's not a bad effort. Good response by Cian. Oh, he did well to take that out. Look.
Side away.
Great shot by Cian. Really relaxed. Smooth.
8 playing 2.
There's
Short.
that serve again. Very unlucky. Unlucky to be called short.
Second serve. Short.
Oh, two
Side
shorts.
out.
And out. Just words of
2
encouragement from
playing
Luke's
8.
coach there, but trying to get a few scores.
Hold on. Side away.
Okay.
8 playing 2. Short. Second serve. Side away.
Yeah, a few wee hours creeping in now. Once the energy levels kind of even out, and once the adrenaline settles,
2 playing 8.
you don't tend to have the same bite in some of the shots.
Short. Second serve.
Oh,
Point.
great effort by Cian there. Very unlucky. As I say, it's
3-8.
really good to see the juvenile numbers at the gloves this year absolutely swelling. I think we've had to run round robin tournaments, and we've had so many numbers, and boys and girls, 13s and 15s in particular. We've ran A, B's and C competitions
4 playing 8.
in the 13s and 15s, which has been absolutely brilliant to see. You know, we want to make sure that every kid gets a game, and that every kid can get a game at their level and the opportunity to be competitive and maybe progress through the ranks. And it's all about confidence, you know, for kids. And once they get a wee bit of confidence and get a bit of love for the game, you know, that's half the battle won really. And a wee bit of silverware is always the icing on the cake. And
8 playing 5.
we're especially delighted this year in St Paul's that we started up our juvenile numbers. I might have alluded to it earlier. And we've got a really good juvenile base building in St Paul's, from children from sort of 14 years old down to about 7 or 8 years of age. So we've got really good numbers building, and we're absolutely delighted that one of our own kids, who only started a couple of years ago with us, has lifted the boys under 13C singles title. So that was a nice wee win for Bradley McDonald, who's also a fantastic young hurler and footballer for St Paul's as well.
8 playing 5.
An all-round athlete. Gets a lovely wee bit of crystal for winning the boys under 13C. So Mayhew Bradley, Nave Paul about.
Oh, no, that wasn't a point.
Eagle eyes Billy, as usual, picking up on all the small
9-5.
the minutiae of the game.
Short.
Kane just pinging another short ball in.
Second serve.
A very relaxed player, really one for the future, but he's doing really well at the present as well, as is young Luke Madden as well. So I'd say the future of handball's looking safe. Oh,
side away.
And looking good. Juvenile numbers absolutely swelling.
5-9.
And I know that's something Sean McEntee, who's the founder of the Golden Gloves,
second serve.
almost 40 years ago. I know this is the 36th Gloves, but we had a couple of years where it didn't happen due to World Championships and COVID and whatnot. So the big thing about Sean McEntee was always pushing for the juvenile numbers.
9-5.
We always love to have our best senior players here every
Side
year
away.
and bring that profile to the tournament, but Sean always used it as a test of the future handball, how many
5-9.
juveniles were coming, how many, you know, from 13s right up to minor were involved.
Side away.
The numbers are absolutely swelling. I can't remember as many
9-5.
as there has been this year, and Sean McEntee will be very pleased with that, as are we, the current organising committee, and it's brilliant.
10-5.
And Paul Graham working really hard over in Queens yesterday with the 13s and 15s girls. I think there was over 30 in some of those divisions, and I know Tony Cadell and Jerry O'Neill working really hard in College of First in the Sportland for the 13s and 15s boys. I think there might have been 38 in one of the divisions. So, I mean, we try to cap it at 24, but of course you don't want to deny any child the opportunity to play in the Golden Gloves and to get a bit of competitive handball.
Side away.
Hopefully get their confidence for the game going. So, absolutely brilliant. And then hopefully you'll see them maturing into
second serve.
Young adults and stylish handballers like we have here in Kane Dunning and Luke Madden, who are battling it out here and exhibiting some great skills.
11-5.
So we have that sort of player pathway in handball where they become involved in the game from a very young age and stick with it. And suppose even if they don't become top competitors and championship winners, they'll still have that love for the game where they'll play it recreationally or play it to
5,
complement their
12.
hurling or their football or their camogie, and then maybe become club administrators, club coaches. So it's not just about winning trophies, it's about falling in love with the sport, using it to help
Point.
yourself develop physically, mentally, whatever. And as a
6,
from
12.
a club perspective, you can deliver coaching, you can play recreationally. That's brilliant. That's why we love it.
Oh, look. Side away. 12 playing 6.
Luke settled into the game a bit better, but shots like
Point.
that, Cian Dunning is going to keep a few points ahead of him.
13-6.
13-6. Games to 15, of course,
Point.
which has been brilliant to help us run the tournament.
14 game ball 6.
Keeps the games running and keeps the schedule very much on time. Oh,
Side away.
Cian not too happy with himself,
6,
but I'm sure inside
14.
he's quietly delighted with the lead he's built up here in the first game. Luke will have to have a bit of thinking to do. Oh, it's a great shot, great pick by Cian.
Side away.
Not only did Cian get it back, but he forced Luke back and across.
14-6.
Great shot. There's that sort of chopping pass again. It's brilliant to see a new kind of shot. One that I haven't seen before. It was a lovely finish as well.
Game.
Class act. Good first game. Hopefully that
2 minutes.
settled young Luke into it, and maybe he'll come out with a bit more confidence for the second game. So it's back for the second game now. Let's see if
Point.
there's a response from young Luke.
1-0.
He's at the skate serve again. Really giving Kane a good first sort of chance. Luke did well to recover. He's battling well. Oh, you can see Kane just gliding across the court, but unable to finish. So, real contrast in styles here.
0-1.
Kane very smooth, very methodical, and Luke sort of battling and fighting and digging and showing a lot of heart.
Side away.
But again, he needs to be better with his execution of shots.
1-0.
Kane doing well.
Point. 2-0. Point. 3-0.
That's a great shot by Luke.
Side away.
That'll do his confidence no harm, that shot.
0 playing 3.
Right, let's see if we can get a wee bit of a foothold in the game earlier here. I think he was 3-0 down in the first game when he called the timeout. He did well to pick that one up. Oh, great pick by Kane. Well done.
Shot. Point.
Good rally. Good battle by Luke. I thought Kane maybe had that covered there in the replay. Looks well. He did well. He did really well to pick that up. And the service leaves a lot to be desired there, to be honest. Great pick by Kane again. Oh, snatched at it. Oh, nice.
Side away.
Very smooth, two-handed player. Luke had an opportunity there. Just kind of pinged it back up to Kane, who's taking his chances.
3-1.
Nice finish by Luke.
Side away.
Good wee confidence booster. He sort of skips into serve there.
1-3.
I think he just needs to find a serve that's going to work for him here. Luke, he's been sort of changing the serve quite a lot to try and get something where he'll get a bit of joy out of it. The 3-wall always kind of gets you out of a wee bit of trouble. Kane missing that shot. You can see Kane has an array of serves that he can use. You know, he can use that disguised one, or
2-3.
the lob serve is good, but it needs to be nearly perfect. And that's not a bad effort there. Good battle for him. Good rally. Again, it's that all action sort of approach of Luke and the smooth, methodical style of Kane. Good serve. Great return.
Point.
Unlucky. Thought it was a great return.
4 playing 2.
Bit closer to this second game, a bit more battle. Kane having to work a wee bit harder for his scores. Oh, what a great kill. What a brilliant kill that was. Just step back, let it sit, and bang, put it away. Luke calls a timeout. Just see a very young Dominic Lynch coming in there. A pep in his step. A couple of great wins for him at the weekend. Straight in looking for the physio to get the legs loosened out for what promises to be a cracking battle between himself and David Walsh this afternoon, or let me see what time that's at. We've got one at 12 o'clock and one at 1 o'clock. So yeah, 2 brilliant semi-finals lining up. Nash and Function first, and then Lynch and Walsh And then, of course, the ladies' final. We're all really, really excited about it. I suppose everybody at the weekend was expecting a repeat of the world final, Martina and Sienna. But Niamh Heffernan stepped in and absolutely tore the script to shreds in a blistering display of heart, desire, and absolute execution of shots. So we're looking forward to that. I'm sure Martina was hoping to get another crack at Sienna, but as I say, she's going to
Hold on, son. Here, that's it.
She's going to have a tough game to navigate.
Here, son, that's not close.
Luke having a crack at the doors there.
That's it. Good man, son. Thank you.
I think Jerry O'Neill's been promising to fix that door for about 3 years.
The score is 5 plain 2. Short. Second serve.
Nice
side away.
Kind of found a wee bit of a groove now. He sort of let that step back, saw where Kane was, and just went top corner.
2-5.
Let's see if he can get himself a couple of scores. Again, he's going back to this lob serve. With Kane's sort of hands, you know, he will find the roof like he did there, and those serves need to be really tight.
Side away.
Scruffy enough rally, but Kane will take it.
5-2. Short.
A lot of first serves going short here.
Second serve.
There's that second serve again.
Point.
That sort of finds that wee nook down the right, lovely.
6-2.
It's a brave second serve as well. There he is
Point.
again. You know, he finds that wall very, very well. Does Kane.
7-2.
There's that chopping pass again. It's a great shot. Both hands as well. Just relax as if he's playing the schoolyard wall, cable wall.
Point.
Not moving too much, but as you can see, just when it comes across there, just chopping down across it. Don't know where he would learn that shot from. It's quite unique. Oh. Nothing wrong with that shot either.
Point. Time out.
Time out by Luke. Another great shot there by Kane. He almost takes it, not quite on the half volley, but enough to get his hand down across it. He's very accurate with it as well.
Yeah.
I think Dominic Linser is just commenting to Billy about young Kane serves as well down the right. I don't think Dominic would fancy them serves coming at him either. Him being a lefty.
And he knows it too, so that can be a bit cocky on it. 10 seconds. Here, son. Look. You need to punch that door over and close it. Put your finger in the wee hole and push it. Good man, son. Thank you. That's hard. Score is 9 in, 2 out. Point.
Yeah, I think this game's just getting away from
10-2.
Luke here. Kane's just relaxed into it. There's that wee serve again down the right. Brilliant.
Point.
Lovely.
11-2. Point.
Yeah, Luke's kind of struggling. I think at this stage he kind of just wants to get out of there.
12-2. Short.
Kane's just relaxed, happy.
Second serve.
Playing decent ball. A nice wee tune up for him in advance of a final. Should he make it though? There's that chap
Side
shot
away.
again. He maybe took it too early. Put it into the ground.
Two playing 12. Side away.
Oh, Luke's looking at the court for some advice.
12-2. Short.
I think at this stage it's just about
Second
trying to
serve.
survive and claw a couple of points back and pray for a miracle. Great
nice
shot by
shot,
Kane. Brilliant shot.
Point.
Just put a wee bit of side on it and brought it down the wall.
13-2. Short. Second serve. Side away. Two playing 13.
A good wee rally from Luke there to get himself back into serve. Hopefully he can get a couple of points together. And scuffed at that.
Side away.
He's struggling here at the minute. Kane just a different class at the minute. A few wee shoutouts from ones
13-2.
tuning in. I know young Jacob Green,
Short.
who's playing under 8 for St Paul's at the minute, has really got the
Second
handball bug the
serve.
last couple of years because of his grandfather, Paddy Nicol, former Golden Masters All-Ireland champion with St Paul's.
Side
He was
away.
playing at the weekend in the Golden Masters. And young
2-13.
Jacob was up watching his granda, and as I say, Jacob's playing hurling football for Naomh Paul under 8s, and
Side
he's got
away.
the handball bug the last couple of years thanks to Granda Paddy. So good work, Granda Paddy, and keep it going, Jacob. My hoop,
13-2.
Naomh Paul about. Luke's not at his
Point.
feet and almost falling there as he hit it.
14. Possible match
Real
point
contrast in
2.
styles. Kane looks so relaxed on the court, and Luke's just running about, battling, trying to keep the ball alive, trying to fight for everything, and Kane's just dictating the play. Oh, brilliant.
Side
Brilliant.
away.
I thought he got it there. Very unlucky.
2-14.
Let's see if Luke can get a couple of scores here. Oh, that's a great shot.
Side away.
A really, really talented young player here we'll have. in
14
Kane.
playing 2.
It'll really be interesting to see how he fares in the final. We've got another cracking semi-final in store.
Side away.
Between Monroe from Tyrone and Goggins from Wexford.
2-14.
That's just kicking off on the other court at the minute. Following a men's B semi-final that went to the absolute bitter end in a tiebreaker. So we love the under-17 division, as I said, in St Paul's, and we give it the respect that it deserves. It's a sort of
Side away.
staging post for senior handball. We've got a
14-2.
special commemorative set of frame gloves for the winner as well.
Short.
And the Duxie Walsh Memorial
Second serve.
Under-17 singles tournament. So it's a great accolade, and it's brilliant for the boys to get that wee bit of frame gloves,
Game.
and that's us. So a great win for Cian Dunny from Cork against Luke Madden from
Not
Clare,
bad.
and he progresses to the final now, and be interesting to see that and see how he fares
Give us that wee ball.
against either Shea Monroe from Carrickmore or Goggins from Wexford. Oh,
Okay, 2 minutes.
Welcome back,
Okay.
everybody. Back for the Masters A final between
Gavin,
Kerry's Jack O'Shea
try out for a
and
match ball.
Wexford's Gavin Buggy. So you might have seen Gavin's name in the Open as well. So being the true handball diehard that he is, and the man who is battling against Father Time along with Dominic Lynch, both entitled to play Masters, both actually entitled to play Silver Masters. I think Gavin might actually be entitled to play Golden Masters because he might have broken the 50 mark. But a testament to the conditioning, the lifestyle, and the absolute respect that these boys have for the game. And I have to say, the jealousy and the envy is absolutely hanging out of me with regards to seeing Gavin and Dominic progress and maintain their fantastic handball skills and fitness, as myself and Sean Devine age like milk. We had a good few tussles with Gavin and Dominic down the years, coming out on the right side and coming out on the wrong side on a number of occasions. And as I slip quietly into the commentary role, Gavin, Dominic and the boys defy time and keep battling away, with Gavin not only competing yesterday in the men's open and pushing David Walsh to the pin of his collar, only losing the second game by 1 point, 15-14, and Dominic of course making the men's open semi-final. Two great athletes, great testament, and of course not to forget Jack O'Shea, who is up against Gavin here in the Masters A final. So should be a good wee final. I saw Jacko's semi-final yesterday against Pat Conway from Galway. It was a good wee tussle. Both lads fit as butcher's dogs, and you can see in Jacko there's very little excess baggage. Another person who's aging much better than ourselves, and should be a decent game. You would like to think that Gavin might have a bit too much for him, but you know, these games have, as we've already seen this weekend, thrown up a number of surprises. So it should be a decent wee game, and again, looking forward to seeing the boys battle it out. Gavin has also been a great servant to handball from an official's perspective as well. He's one of the top referees in the country, and I was only more than happy over the course of the weekend to help fill in a few gaps with refereeing and stuff. So again, a great all-rounder, great supporter of the Golden Gloves as well, I have to say. Gavin's always been happy to travel year on year, even with juveniles as well. Great juvenile coach, as is Michael Finnegan. Michael's not competing, but Michael was seen yesterday in College of Firstja in the Sportland, where he's taken a number of Kings Court kids up and been coaching them. So great testament to those current and ex-players who, you know, have done amazingly for the sport. And would be well within their rights to walk away with their hands held high, but they still continue to coach. Michael was up yesterday, was trying to convince him to stay up and enjoy the festivities of the Golden Gloves, but he said he had to get back to Kings Court for 5:30 because he had about 100 juveniles to train up there. So brilliant dedication to the game, and of course, as mentioned earlier, you know, great testimony to Kit Finnegan's legacy, that Michael's happy to pick up the mantle there with regards to coaching in Kings Court, and fair play to him. So Jack was just warming up. Gavin probably going through his pre-match routine, and any of us who have played against Gavin and competed against him know that Gavin takes his time and he's very meticulous with his preparation. I suppose it's a testament to his physical condition as well, so looking forward to it. And we'll have the girls under 17 final happening. Young Kelleher from Boherbue in Cork, and she's up against Jordan from Kilkenny. So we're at the business end of the weekend now. Down to many finals, a lot of crystal being given out. Beautiful Belfast crystal, as ever, being our sponsor that we deal was secured by our founding father, Sean McEntee, almost 40 years ago. We sealed a wee deal with Belfast Crystal and Tony Abadi to produce a beautiful crystal prizes for our winners and runners up. And I'm sure at this stage the crystals adorning many trophy cabinets in every province in Ireland over 40 years. I mean, you think of some of those names going back all those years. It's brilliant that we're still able to keep the game going, and it's at such a high level. And we're looking forward to what should be a good game here. Referee Billy Silcock calls everybody to the order and ready to start proceedings after Kevin gets his gloves on. Yes, Billy?
You want to reduce them or because it's the final? Okay.
Being asked by Billy to introduce.
Who's serving, Billy? Jack?
Jack. Go ahead, Seamus. Hold on 1 second.
Okay, Carja, now we come to the Masters A final of the Golden Gloves. Serving, we have Jack O'Shea from Kerry, and receiving, we have Gavin Buggy from Wexford. Referee Billy Silcock.
Okay, lads. 2 games of 15, tiebreaker of 11. If you feel there's a hinder ball, put your hand up and I call it, okay? Play ball.
Get the games going. Jacko to serve.
Side away.
I don't know what Jack's plan is, but if he's planning on going with
no score
rallies with Gavin, he'll find himself in a bit of bother. He really needs to put that ball away. Decent wee pass shot. That's what he
Side
needs
away.
to do. Big shot.
No score.
Great pick by Jack.
Point.
That's a fantastic pick, and again an indication of his conditioning. He's able to
1-0.
pick that ball up. What a great re-kill. Brilliant. Jack just showing that he's here for a battle. He's not going to give it to Gavin.
2-0.
He came through a pretty good semi-final against Pat Conway, and Pat's been playing great. He played well in the Worlds. Himself and David Hope in the doubles.
Side away.
Ran Dominic and Gavin very, very close in the Masters A doubles World semi-final.
0 playing 2.
Actually had a good lead in the tiebreak, and Dominic and Gavin doing what they do, and they dug deep and pulled it out of the bag. Good serve by Gavin.
Side away.
Both players played yesterday. So
2-0.
again, maybe a wee slight bit of tightness to work out, but Jack definitely seems to have started to better. A couple of great diving kills. You know, his intensity is very high from the start. I don't know if Gavin's planning on sort of easing himself into the game, but Jack is doing that.
Point.
And he's raced out here to
3-0.
a 3-0 lead.
Short. Second serve. Point.
4.
4-0. Point. 5-0. Side away.
Good response by Gavin, 0-5. We saw Gavin get off to a very slow start against
David
Walsh
five.
yesterday. I think he lost the first game, maybe 15-1, before he kind of got his act together and was actually serving for the second game against David Walsh in the
Short.
men's open quarterfinals.
Second serve.
So he's got off to a slow enough start here, and Jack has hit the ground running. Literally, he's hit the ground about 3 times diving for shots as well.
Side away.
A bit under hit now. Jack goes back in. 5 points to the good.
5-0. Swoop. Short. Second serve.
I'll say even for those at home watching, you know, to see the multiple angles as the ball changes play and the go from left
Side
to right
away.
and the pan back. It's brilliant. It's great to be able to see handball from home, from all angles.
0-5.
Traditionally, we would have had one camera and you might have lost the ball going into a certain part of the court, but here, you know, the angles are changing, the camera's changing, so as everybody can see every shot. It's fantastic.
Ooh, it was too.
Nice wee paddle kill by Gavin, and Jack not getting that one this time on the dive. So maybe Jack's early adrenaline's kind of
1-5.
been wasted, and Gavin's now just getting a wee bit of a small foothold in the game.
Point.
Another one for Gavin.
2-5.
It's a kind of pattern we've seen with Gavin over the weekend, where he's been slow to develop, but once he finds his groove. Trademark Gavin Buggy shot, almost like a big ollie shot, but he finds his unearned accuracy with it. If he takes it on the fly or from deep court, he'll always find that corner more often than not.
Side away.
Yeah, Jack was a bit more aggressive on the return of serve there. I think Gavin's expecting it.
5-3. Short. Second serve. Side away.
Snatched at it a bit, the Jack. Maybe forcing it a bit.
3 playing 5.
Gavin just methodically chipping away and easing himself back into the game. Oh.
Side away.
As we see Jim delivering more trays of sandwiches up for
5-3.
players, spectators and families. We're delighted with
Short.
how much the club has been contributing to the players and their friends
Second
and families
serve.
over the course of the weekend. With Adam McKenna doing physio up above, recovery rubs, massages and stuff for players, and hot food being served up there, and cold sandwiches, teas and coffees
Point.
at the spectator gallery as well, all free of charge. courtesy of the Golden Gloves Committee.
6-3. Short. Second serve. Hold it, hold it. Play it over.
Good tight battle in there now. 6-3, early momentum by Jack, being kind of stalled
6
by
playing 3.
Gavin, but Jack's fighting back. Nice disguised serve, setting himself up for a chance. Doesn't need to be good pass shots to get past Gavin Buggy's reach. Oh.
Point.
Again, a kind of a trademark shot by Gavin that didn't come off that time.
7-3.
It's brilliant here, just on the Golden Gloves WhatsApp group here, all different results coming through from all the different venues, juveniles, boys, girls, from Gortnamona, Queens, Rossa,
Point.
College First, and of course the hub here up in St Paul's.
8-3.
Just to see the phone lighting up, such and such beat such and such, and brilliant team effort all through the weekend, and a big thanks to O'Donovan Rossa, Queen's PEC, to the Sportland, College First,
Side away.
and of course the Gortnamona. And fantastic facilities now. The infrastructure, the handball infrastructure in Belfast is really second to none. You have 10 alleys within probably a 5-mile radius, which really enables us to run off the tournament very, very smoothly. That's great. Hey, Gavin, just getting down to Taslius. That'll rack Gavin's OCD. He likes to be meticulously
Score is
prepared.
3 in, 8 out.
3-8, so Jack's kind of pushed it out by a couple of points again. It wasn't just early momentum from Jack. You know, he's here on merit, and he's battling away. There he goes again, just used his body a wee bit there. Jack just killed it in front of him and used his body to disguise the direction of the shot. A really intelligent kill. Oh, brilliant. Jack has absolutely got his dander up, as we say here. Taking that ball
9-3.
burying it into the corner. Taking a 9-3 lead.
Short. Second serve.
Gavin kind of, I don't know if he fancied going for that one.
Right
Even
away.
he's sort of really given up on it a wee bit. He's almost conceded it, but
3-9.
luckily enough he got another bite. Let's see if he can pull anything back here. No.
Side away.
Jack back in. Gavin looks a bit jaded.
Time out.
Jack has his dander up. Wee time out.
Score is 9 in, 3 out. Side away. 3-9. Okay.
Jack has got Gavin running everywhere here. Oh,
Point.
Gavin battles in, stays with it. Really uncharacteristically poor serve from Gavin there, but Jack had multiple chances there to finish that rally.
4-9. Paul.
Here comes Paul Graham with his best friend Conor Maxwell, who he keeps
Hold
liking
it,
to
hold
lose
it.
against. Hey Paul,
Play it over, please.
welcome. You want to jump on the
4-9.
headset there?
Ah, sir. Point. 5-9.
Good.
Oh, good, Paul. That's us live. Good to see you. We're just chatting here. Jack's got off to a great start. He went 5-0 up and then
Play it over.
8-2 and now 9-5. But Gavin's kind of hanging in, battling well. But Jack is great start.
5-9.
Just feeding our faces here, Paul.
Will you eat away and then
Yeah, you chat away.
I'll comment on the play for a bit.
Can you tell us a wee bit about Queens? I was talking about the PEC and the juvenile divisions and the big numbers and stuff, and great to see.
Well, I think because we had
Point.
a slightly reduced number in the adult games, we were able to block off the juvenile
6-9.
zone categories. So yesterday morning in Queens we were able to play the 13 and under girls and then the 15 and under girls as a block. So
Side away.
the big feedback we got from the parents was the mere fact that they can plan
9-6.
their weekend. So they arrived for a start of the tournament and it ran to the end.
Short.
So huge success. Talent of the kids playing was
Second
superb.
serve.
What we did notice, because we play the format of a 1 game to 15 and we don't play timeouts, Paul Fitzpatrick will be happy about that.
Point.
The kids get a different challenge. You know, it's a challenge that they're not used to. They're maybe in the mode of
10-6.
going through the motions to 7 each, and then the game starts 7
Hold
to
it.
15, and they've
Play that over.
and maybe
Screen
a
ball.
second game and a tiebreak.
First
So
serve.
1 game to 15, no timeouts. They were challenged to focus from the start, and it definitely caught a couple of kids out in the round robin. But once they got a hold of it, they adapted very well. So the girls 13 and under went round robin and then into knockout, and the 15 and under there was only 5 in the 15 and under, so we did a full round robin, but again very high standard. And then in Sportland yesterday was the 13 and under boys, and then today, because of the huge numbers in the 15 and under boys, it's
11
across
playing
4
6.
courts, the 2 courts in Sportland, 2 courts in Gortnamona for the round robin, and then the knockout all goes to Gortnamona. So again, because the 15s are only starting and
Side
finishing
away.
today, all parents were able to come up yesterday evening at their leisure, play the tournament today, and then,
6-11.
get home, and they have a very defined timeline. So all very appreciative, in fairness, and made it known that they love the system.
Brilliant. Again, another small tweak to the tournament, and all the feedback is greatly appreciated. And if it works, brilliant. And if it doesn't, then we'll try and work on it again. But one thing I'm loving this year, Paul, and I was saying to Darren earlier, is the multiple cameras and the multiple camera angles, and how
This is brilliant.
it's able to switch during rallies and in the middle of rallies. You can see shots from different angles, whereas before maybe the one camera would have
7-11.
a few wee blind spots. But this has been brilliant.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's enjoyable to watch it from home.
Short.
And men's C
Second
division,
serve.
Vietnam as we call it, has been they've been chipping away as well.
Chipping away. A lot of guys putting in serious effort. Seen a few games in Gortnamona last night, and yeah, it really is good. They're all they're all going flat out.
Great shot. Point.
As are Gavin and Jack. Gavin playing in the senior division yesterday and giving
8-11.
They were running for his money in the second game anyway. And Jack had a good game last night with Pat Conway in the semi-final of this, so
Yeah,
Stay
testament
away.
to their fitness. And
absolutely. And
Like
Jack's
that
only
dedication.
coming back from a. I think he had a
11,
knee operation this year, so he's only coming back. I think he's maybe back 2.5 months.
well, he's hitting the ball strong and he's moving everywhere. He's
Yes.
Point.
as that shot just shows, he had Gavin giving him the runaround, and he's
12-8.
12-8 lead in the first game.
Of course, Jack would be training, multiple times a week with Dominic, which
Hold it, hold it.
oh Jesus!
Open the door quick.
No, don't.
You need to open it. You need to open that freaking thing. We were just talking about there earlier on, a fellow lost his finger. Oh, shoot. It's hard to believe we were talking about that earlier on.
Alright folks, welcome back. The last Masters final finished quite abruptly with an injury to Jack O'Shea, who was absolutely playing out of his skin. An unfortunate way to finish the game. We wish Jack a speedy recovery. No doubt we'll see him back on court pretty soon. So first up we have our men's open semi-final. An intriguing clash between Clare's Diarmuid Nash and Kilkenny's Peter Function. Diarmuid came through via beating Jerome Willoughby and then Kevin Diggins, and now he's up against Peter. Peter would have come through a win over against Colin Crehan and then a win against Gavin Coyle. So to be fair, you know, not the toughest of routes for both players, so you know we should see a pretty high octane semi-final here with plenty of energy in both players. So we're looking forward to it with kind of a different type of styles as well. So Peter will be all action and aggression and has the skill to back it up as well, of course. And Diarmuid, of course, who was so unlucky in the world final there a couple of short weeks ago in Dublin against Paul Brady. Diarmuid gave an absolute masterclass to take the first game, and the masterclass on how to play Paul Brady, but couldn't sustain it. Paul got into the game more and grew into it, and then obviously the rest is history, literally, as Brady lifted his 6th world title. But Diarmuid wasn't far off, wasn't far away, and he'll be looking to make amends in a small way by lifting the golden gloves. Yes, we're ready, Billy.
Okay, lad. Do you want to introduce him, Seamus, or just play away? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first semi-final of the men's open. Serving from
Clare.
Diarmuid Nash, and receiving from Kilkenny, Peter Function. Okay, lads, whenever you're ready, 0-0. Thank you. Say it away.
What do you think, Paul? Kind of hard to look past Diarmuid.
No score.
Paul getting called away here.
Point. 1-0. Point. 2-0. Hold it. Play it over, please. 2-0.
Great shot. Great rally.
Stay away. 0 playing 2.
So I think for the two lads, just getting that extra couple of hours to start at this time instead of a 9:30, 10 o'clock start, and you can already see in the first couple of rallies that they're ready for.
Stay away. 2-0. Point. 3-0. Sorry, look.
You're back, Seamus.
Yeah, just Peter going a wee bit into
Stay away.
just trophies required in Rossa, and
Trying to get our hands on Owen Brennan.
yeah, he's just
0 playing 3.
Very good, very good.
Very nice of him.
So the two lads are, I just mentioned there, the slightly
Short.
later start of noon.
Second serve.
Another good move by Charlie in the scheduling, just to give the lads a wee bit of time. So you can see right from the off they're ready for action.
Side away.
Yeah, definitely helps. Although come the final at 4:30,
3-0.
a couple of them might have probably started at 10, but it's just getting that balance. And I have to say, like Charlie, to his absolute credit, you know, again a former player, former world number 1, you know, trying to make sure that everything was as he would have wanted it as a player.
Point.
So I think I was just chatting a few times, mentioned a few times, Paul, that
4-0.
the beauty of it, of this tournament, is we're all sort of ex-players, and you know, a lot of things that we're doing, a lot of decisions that are made are, I suppose, with the players' hat on.
Point.
How would we like it, or how would that feel, or and then obviously the club really, as
5-0.
well as our sponsors, come in and help add, you know,
Yeah.
additional layers in terms of, you know,
Short.
physiotherapy, massage free for all
Second
players.
serve.
And sometimes Jerry O'Neill would have jumped in and got himself a wee free rub as well. God love the masseur at that stage. And then also the food as well. The club have been brilliant in terms of providing food
Point.
for players, families,
Time out.
and friends. So, you know, everything's been catered for. Hot food, cold food, teas and coffees, all on hand, and no wristbands required.
All the players through the various different venues. Queen's maybe slightly different in that it's great for the kids. They kind of get slightly awestruck running, you know, walking through a university campus. So it's great for them. There's a couple of, you know, cafe restaurants in Queen, so the parents are well looked after there. Then when we have the different venues, St Paul's have organised for food to be brought to all the different venues, sandwiches and tea and coffees and hot
Okay,
butter
lads.
and all the rest. So there's a lot of effort,
Score is 6 in,
but
0 out.
undoubtedly the major asset to the whole tournament is the scheduling and how it all runs like clockwork, which is
Side away.
which is basically Charlie pulling it together in the format that he does, which
0
is-
playing
is
6.
first class.
And the new games, the 15 format, has helped that run smoothly as well, Paul. Like, you know,
Well, I think if you cast back, you know, to
Point.
games being 21, there isn't a tournament in Ireland that, you know, didn't have people on court
1-6.
midnight,
silly,
half 12.
silly o'clock.
Yeah, you know, so I think last night we
Short.
got finished up at 9. The kids were
Second
finished,
serve.
you know, in both venues early. Parents would have been home, you know, before 6-7 o'clock yesterday. So there's been a lot. There's been a lot of
Point.
thought put into it. A lot of timelines being in the schedule.
2-6.
So yeah, in fairness, and we can only manage. We can only manage with so many because we only have the 9 courts. We can't do everything. So I don't think we could do this tournament unless it was games to 15.
It has worked out well, and from the scheduling side of things, it's really helped ensure that everything's been
Side
on time.
away.
You know, we haven't really had anything run late.
6
even
playing
the top
2.
games that went to the third game and stuff, you know, it's all been wrapped up inside that period of time. Actually, maybe being a wee bit ahead of schedule due to some of those games finishing a wee bit sooner.
Point.
Peter's playing top stuff here.
Peter's paddling well, and he's moving
7-2.
about. Again, it's that sort of shackles off, nothing to lose. Jeremy's a favourite, and Peter's showing. You know, he got the semi-finals here a couple of years back as well, and he's showing that he's more than capable.
Thank you. Side away. Two playing 7. Side away.
He's giving Jeremy the run around here.
Well, that's 2 or 3 times.
7-2.
James maybe went for a kill, but it's a bit high, so he's boxed himself in. So it's left the court open for Peter.
Point. Eight, 2.
He had 2 in a game to 15, so good lead.
Big lead, yeah.
Great serve.
Point. 9-2.
9-2 is an even better lead.
Point.
German's just out a fraction. That's usually a flat kill.
Time out.
He kill.
Interesting start to the game. Peter flying out the blocks.
Because in fairness, you know, you don't know. I don't know the 2 lads that well. No, I kind of know, but coming off the Worlds, you know, there's an evident you'd be training to get ready for the Worlds, and I think Peter went out against Marching, and I think it was a 0 in the second game. So having trained for a big tournament, and that's the finish of your tournament, you know, it's either a dip or you can't wait to get back again. You know, in that 2-week period might suit Peter to a great aspect. Jeremy then
Was it disappointment of having his hand on the world title?
Yeah, you know, so
Score is 10.
I can't talk for them, but you know, it's interesting, the dynamic.
Point.
He's just getting over the ball and putting it away, and any chance he's getting, and he probably knows he has to take it. So he's got the aggressive mentality, and Jeremy's realising he doesn't have the luxury of playing himself in. That Peter's on his game. It's a brilliant shot. Just knew where Jeremy was and used his body as a kind of a shield.
Yeah.
Jeremy's facing on his
12-2. Pull it, short ball. Short.
Short and screen, yeah.
Second serve. Side away. 2 playing 12.
2-12. Massive gap here. Oh.
Short. Second serve.
Brilliant shot.
Point.
Well disguised wee paddle down the left.
3-12.
Oh,
Straight
there you are.
away.
That's just that fraction, as you said,
Yeah.
Paul, and that's
Yeah.
points. Points not won, points given away.
12 playing 3.
Here comes Kieran Cooper to ask us another really important question, no doubt. Oh, he's away. Brilliant.
Point.
Brilliant the way he just let it come round, opened up, and even
Nice relaxed.
13
Yeah.
3.
absolutely dominant display here in the first game.
Straight away.
Doesn't get much
Taylor's
closer.
curse.
Yeah.
3-13.
You say, Chairman, maybe has that bit jaded coming out of the Worlds and stuff, and maybe the handy draw
Point.
probably hid that fact. Now it's kind of
4-13.
maybe exposed a wee bit, but we'll see. So he had one hand on that tail. His first game against Brady was his display was absolutely out of this world. No,
Straight away.
that's not going to do it, Jimmer. I think Peter's smelling blood at this stage.
Yeah.
Opportunity
13
knocks.
playing 4. Oh, straight away.
Bit of luck.
Four 13. Straight away. Thirteen 4. Straight away.
It's 2. A millimetre out from a roll
Close.
out.
Yeah, but you can tell his eyes
4-13.
really in it, you know. I mean, he's not going to get every shot, but they're in the right.
Pull it.
Right area.
Green ball. First serve.
I feel like I should say, like, start saying like yabba dabba doo and stuff here and chocolate and all. I haven't listened to Ali Cassidy's commentary during the World Championships, you know. But
That's his unique style.
I'm
You leave out the Ollie.
talking about mice and stuff and chocolate. Chocolate eating mice. And the taggers being out of the cage and stuff. I'd say if Peter Function were a tagger, he would probably be close enough to being out of the cage here at the minute.
That's a great shot.
Straight away.
He's clipping the ball.
Yeah.
Not sure if the screens pick it up.
13-4.
The ball is flying from Peter.
And if he liked chocolate, then that probably would have been a bar of chocolate. And if he liked the Flintstones,
Point.
Gerald.
I'd probably say yabba dabba doo after that.
14 game ball 4.
I have to say, he's given an exhibition, but Jimmer is off. He's not. Ah, great serve.
The first couple
Point.
of
Yeah.
rounds,
Yeah.
Gerald was fine. You know, like within points.
Peter's playing on the front foot. He's just attacking the
2
ball.
minutes.
He's moving Jimmer about, and Jimmer has no answer. And he doesn't look himself either. You know, he's a bit down there, and there's just his dad way down to have a word in his ear.
Maybe say,
Get your act together, son.
didn't drive up here.
I didn't come all this way to watch you play like that. It's a lot easier for Billy to referee than I was expecting, to be honest.
So there's a 2-minute break for the players. We'll give the audience a break from you for 2 minutes. Yeah?
Or from Ali Cassidy, yeah.
No, from you.
From me, okay.
No, you're okay, you're grand.
Okay.
How are you?
Ready to go for the second game. Let's see if Dermot can stem the tide here from the
Okay,
outset.
lads. 0 playing 0.
Oh, lovely.
Short. On the line. Second serve. Point. Sorry. On
Jim
out,
was-
sorry.
He wasn't pulling the trigger as quick there. As
No
as he was
score.
the first game. He's probably going to try and keep it in play. A couple of shots to get himself into the groove.
Yeah. We need a response here. It's better.
Point.
So the men's A finals just kicking off. in
1-0.
Court 2 at the moment between two Kilkenny lads, Owen Brennan and Kyle Jordan. So I'm sure they're very familiar with each
Start.
other, but it should be a top
lads.
class
Second
game.
serve.
Two lads that have been coming up here from when they were very, very young.
Yep.
I remember Kyle on the under 13. It
Yeah.
feels like about a year or two ago, but now they're well out of that. What age would the boys be now, Paul?
Yeah, well, Kyle's won the under 19s there.
Right away.
The two world championships at 19 and under. I think Owen's
0-1.
1 or 2 years older. Owen was the first recipient of the
17s.
Duxie.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah,
Very fitting that I went to Kilkenny as well. That was
Yeah.
nice.
and I think he was maybe out of handball for 1 or 2 years.
Working on his music.
Straight away.
Jimmer's found a groove here now.
1-0.
He's going for all the marbles.
Point.
He was giving him a free marble there.
2-0.
Peter lets that ball come off the back wall at pace, coming down, where
Yeah.
a lot of us would kind of worry about it, but he does that and he kind of
Bends the knee with it.
he catches it.
Yeah,
Keeps
because
it
of his
low.
stroke is different to
Yeah.
most
Straight
of the
away.
seniors. He's more underarm than.
It nearly suits him where
Yeah.
a lot of others would struggle.
0-2.
Like us.
I struggle with a lot more than that.
I'd like to see a wee bit of a response from Jimmer here.
Straight
And
away.
A bit of kick back, but
Yep.
now depends on Peter rallying back and then
2-0.
giving Jimmer that message that no, he's not for folding and for going for the third. Because the way he started that first game was absolutely brilliant.
Straight away.
He catches it with that much pace as well. Peter
Yeah.
off the back wall.
0 playing 2.
It's very hard to re-kill, as we just
Yeah.
saw.
Probably the
Point.
only senior that plays underarm, is he?
He's very exclusively underarm, and even when he's not, it's kind of paddled.
1-2. Stroke. Short.
That big alley stroke, like it's just he's
Second serve.
kind of refined it for the 40-20.
He is more 40, 40-20 would be his game. Oh, good shot.
Straight away.
Very accurate.
2-1.
I think him and Patrick won the intermediate 63-30 last year. In the doubles. Good shot.
Straight away.
Could we have another shock? on the cards.
1-2. Point.
Yeah, Jimmer doesn't himself here, and
Together at 2.
Peter is taking complete advantage of it, as well as playing very well himself.
Again, the camera probably isn't picking it up, and it's not like you would say it's a huge hop on the ball, but there is, from Patrick's serve, he is hitting it slightly out of his hand, different both sides. There's a slight spin on it.
Side away.
So some of the returns that Jamer's mishitting, it's probably down to that.
2-2.
Shot.
Point. 3-2.
It's brilliant weight.
Point.
So enough spin on it there from Jimmer. Kill it. I was chatting earlier, Paul, about the
4-2.
juvenile numbers and how it was always a kind of a big thing for Sean McEntee when he was pushing it from the tournament, that he just wanted to make sure that the juvenile numbers were healthy and that they had their place. And have we ever had as many juveniles as we have this year, do you think?
Harlow.
No.
Side away.
Well, we've had more.
All right.
We've more juveniles
2-4.
Playing this year, yeah. And again, I think a lot of the parents, because we introduced this system last year, seen a benefit in the. I think. by and large,
3-4.
I actually think it's the kids that end up in the C knockout are probably the most appreciative.
Point.
Because no matter what way you carve it up,
Together at 4.
it's probably those children that are sent home early from most tournaments if it's a pure knockout from the outset.
Well, from a St Paul's perspective, Paul, we've been doing a lot of work the last couple of years underage and getting good numbers from say 14 years old down. And there's weekly coaching goes on a Saturday, and then there's a session with you on a Thursday. And we've got good kids, good numbers coming through, and
5-4.
trying to use it also to complement hurling and football for the kids. And we had one of the kids, Bradley McDonald, win the under 13 C.
Side away.
Yeah. So that was great for him and great for the club as well. So give him a
4-5.
real boost. And he's a brilliant hurler and a brilliant footballer. So
Is he? He's a
absolutely
feisty wee lad too.
Right, yeah.
And in the handball court, he loves it.
Yeah.
And you can see he must be YouTubing. He must be watching the seniors, because this year, his development from last year, he's trying these serves and he's trying to kind of an underarm or sidearm kind of spin and stuff, and you can see him trying all sorts of things.
5.
But he's brilliant hand-eye coordination. He's only been playing a couple of years.
Yeah, and do you know where that started, Paul? That started with down in the Bunskull. We had
Side away.
a handball day between the Bunskull Ryman and Holy Child, where Bradley was in, and Fiona kind of facilitated
5-5.
which you had organised. And right away, she saw something in him, and we all had a
Side away.
and it kind of took off from there.
5-5.
This year, another initiative, again, largely driven by Charlie, because Fiona is Ulster
Side away.
Handball GA rep. She looks after
5-5.
Antrim down in Armagh. So Charlie, in order to get the lads consistent games, we opened the doors for the 3 counties.
6-5.
And we've put a wee Sunday evening league, just a very consistent, this is the slot, this is when it's at, get yourselves ready. There'll be games every week. And we had 10 weeks of it now, just as the lead into this tournament. It's a great rally.
Brilliant rally. Peter's so strong, even on the back foot there. Like, he's really getting good purchase on the ball.
Great shot. That's it. Yeah.
Brilliant rally. Absolutely top class.
Point.
He's a real fighter, like real battler there. I mean, he was on the back foot there, and he was still getting the fist wrapped around the ball and driving Jimmy back. Top class.
7-5.
Cora Gallagher won the 13C in the girls.
Brilliant.
And Nina McBride won the 13As.
Side away.
Very good. Really bodes well for
5-7.
a lot of the groundwork that yourself and Charlie and Fiona have laid over the last couple of years, Paul, has to be said. It's great to see sort of the green sort of shoots of hope coming through for Antrim Handball.
So
second
Cora,
serve.
obviously, mum and aunt, are pushing things there, Shabelle and Fiona. And then Nina has been playing quite a number of years, and obviously Tony Cadell has been committed to the St. Gall's handball coaching for many years and a lot of nights. So in fairness, the Antrim setup that we've done
7-5.
probably hasn't been so much in on the ground coaching. It's probably more creating the platform for the coaching and the tournaments to be taking place. So I certainly wouldn't be taking any plaudits for the kids improving, but it's maybe the fact that they're getting the platform.
Yeah.
7-5.
It's great to see that they have all those options exist now,
Side away.
And then we get a Belfast City small grant that allows us
5-7.
to get a bit of coaching into the schools, and one of our players here in Antrim, who is amazing at giving up his time to help us out with training. He goes into quite a number of schools, and
6-7.
schools handball and schools getting access to one wall handball, is probably up in and around 500-600 kids who have got access to it. Beautiful.
7-6.
Peter is absolutely playing great stuff here.
Point.
And Jeremy's doing that.
8-6. Short. Second serve.
Peter's very steady. Like, serve down the left, down the right,
Nothing spectacular, just good hard grab, good execution of skills.
That's a shot.
Good shot.
Jeremy calls a timeout.
Timeout, sorry, I didn't see it there.
As Ricky used to say, on a good day, everything's in slow motion and the ball seems like a beach ball. That's the way Peter seems to be playing there.
Just 3 months ago. Lovely, isn't it? Lovely handball.
Lovely handball. Billy Silcock comments, lovely handball. There's a big brother in, Paul, as well. There's your big bro in, Eamon. Looking more like his dad every day.
So he is. With his young lad, Owen, trying to convince Owen to get into the handball court. It's hard work now, to be honest, at the minute.
There's that many bloody things going on.
There's that many things.
Owen's the wee hurling goalkeeper, isn't he?
He was goalkeeper in soccer, and he plays I think he's playing this year in halfbacks in the hurling.
Rosa.
Oh, he's now a St Enda's player.
Was it?
Yeah, that's the side of town he lives in. So
Okay, lads.
I know Orla.
The score is 9 in, 6 out.
Billy calls the players back in. Here we go. 9-6.
Point.
It's really hard to see Jimmy finding a way back here the way he's playing, Paul.
It'll have to be now.
10-6. Side away.
Could do with a few more of those.
6 playing 10.
That's
the point.
There to disguise it. The corner took care of it, even though it wasn't a perfect kill.
Yeah. Peter just maybe a tad
7-10.
too much.
Sure.
Point.
Brilliant shot.
Same as
8-10.
you were talking to me about last night, thinking that I could do that.
Yeah, I've a lot of hope for you, Paul. Maybe it was my unrealistic sort of expectations, but I thought it was well within your gift, you know. But now that you mentioned
9-10.
that was a bit ambitious.
Maybe a few weeks' time, or months. Here we go now. Yeah.
Side away.
Peter just has that wee bit more bite and accuracy in his shots. He's just
10-9.
really solid here, like really solid.
He's also reading, so if it's not flat,
Yeah.
he kind of knows where it's going.
Point.
Serve just came across it.
Good serve. 11-9.
It's the melting point, a couple of points now.
Yeah.
Point.
He's really pushing on, going for it.
12-9. Side away.
I think there's a wee sense of urgency or panic nearly in Dermot's game.
9 playing 12.
Key moments here.
He's lucky to get a chance here.
Yeah.
Point.
Peter annoyed himself.
Yeah.
He had his chance, didn't he? At the
he did.
window.
10-12.
Here we go now. Yeah,
Side away.
they're not working.
He's just covering that front court too well. And it's not going to work, Dermot.
12-10.
He's going to have that serve lovely as well.
Side away.
A bit of pace off that one, didn't come out from. It's hanging in.
It's only been a couple of weeks from the World League, but you can really see, you know, I suppose that it's taken its toll on Dermot. You know, he saw that.
10-12.
wee bit of burnout maybe, or he just doesn't seem to be himself. Whereas Peter, as you said, was on the receiving end of a bit of a doing from Mulcairns. And he's come with a sort of a freshness and a different attitude.
Yeah, German definitely seems to be on his toes. Okay, it's more the shots, and in fairness to Peter, he probably hasn't put a foot wrong here.
Yeah.
The other thing is, maybe some of the other seniors hit the ball slightly harder than Dermot, and because there's maybe a small fraction off,
Stay away.
Peter has slightly more time to get set, to get his shots.
Time out. Peter.
Whereas, against Martin Mulcairns, as an example, you're never getting set, really. And Peter then's under pressure with the pace, whereas you're maybe getting a wee fraction of time extra against German to get set.
I think with German being that wee bit off, and Peter probably thinking, that he's a chance to win the whole thing, to lift the title. And I don't know if that would be in his mind, but what a motivator! We've got.
Well, sure, beating German's big enough.
Yeah, you've done McGlinch, and you've Walsh in the other semi-final, and the way Peter's playing here at the minute, if he gets through this, he's not going to fear either of them. So Jimmer's got a massive job to do here.
Score is 12 in, 10 out.
Oh, brilliant shot. Brilliant. 10-12.
10-12. One thing to say for Dermot,
10-12.
he's not gonna go away. He can keep the mental focus.
I kind of have him written off here, in my head. In my head, he's back to 11-12, but in my head here, I can only see one winner, but he's only a point behind.
Yep. That's all right. We'll tell him. We'll tell him after the game what you're saying.
I don't know. I don't feel like. But there you are, 12-12.
Together at 12.
3 minutes ago, I had Peter lifting the Golden Gloves.
Yeah. Jeez,
Point.
I was thinking he should have let that go to the back wall there, but flat.
13-12.
He knows best.
That's why he's.
Who am I to comment on?
No.
German
How dare we?
shots?
What are we even doing here?
Stay away.
See, that's one loose serve. And,
Punished. It has to be perfect nearly.
12-13. Short. Second serve. Point.
It's the same shot that's killed Jimmy the whole way through this.
Yeah, it's just so loose. Peter's on top of it.
Together at 13.
Massive point here, Paul.
Short. Second serve.
What seed was Peter in this? Was he third or fourth?
Tell you right now. Third.
Third.
Point.
Big chance for Tony there.
For all the marbles.
14 possible match point. 12.
Or for all the chocolate, I can't remember.
13 even.
He's
Peter
going.
spinning on that as well.
Oh, what a get.
Right
Brilliant.
away.
Brilliant.
13, isn't it?
Absolutely up against it.
Sorry, I made a mistake in the score there. It's 13-14. Point.
It was the same shot that got through with control. He got away with it.
14 game ball, 14.
Oh.
Timmer's not going down easy.
Just to try and save all the marbles.
Save all the marbles. Pull the marbles out of the fire. And the chocolate. Pull the chocolate out of... No, you can't really... Oh.
Good shot.
Straight away.
Cannot make a mistake in this.
No.
14 game ball, 14.
This is for all the marbles.
This is the marbles. Oh! Oh, it's going to break. Oh, that was what
risky.
a low percentage,
Right away.
high risk, mad
Brilliant.
shot with your
Brilliant.
offhand.
Brilliant.
Game ball, 14.
I call that a Sean Devine paddle. Close your eyes and throw your wing at it. What a shot. My God.
Has to be.
Oh,
Yeah.
brilliant response. My God, what a response. Marbles everywhere.
5 minutes.
Okay,
Okay.
5 minutes, everybody. Let's get a wee cup of tea.
Tiebreaker of 11, 0-0.
Welcome back. Tiebreaker to 11. Peter serving.
Yeah, he just walked past me there as I was down in the office, and he just looked at me and he said, "I blew it."
Aye.
He feels like he's maybe missed the chance, but
In fairness,
we'll see.
as soon as he gets into the court, it'll be 0-0. Good shot.
Oh dear.
That's the first one of those he's missed.
I thought that was
Accelerated in
rolling.
that one.
Maybe
No
he has,
score.
Maybe he has got that in his head now that the opportunity's gone.
Yeah.
He gave it his all and he still came up short in the second game.
Short.
As you say,
Ball hit the
Paul,
line.
let's see.
I thought that was good.
He has a
Back
couple
and
of
serve.
those, but I don't want to argue with Billy Silcock.
Yeah. There it is, Peter.
No.
Jeremy was glad of it. Great shot. Oh, you did too.
That's a point.
Great shot by Jeremy. Even just to take it away from him.
1-0.
It was a roll out in the first two games, so
That was not a bad shot there. There's his chance. Oh,
that was a roll
gives
out
it back
too.
to him.
There you go.
Right away.
That's what Peter's telling himself.
It's
He's feeling.
frustrating. Yeah, should have done 3 shots earlier.
0-1. Point.
A let off.
Together at 1.
Another
Point.
let off. 2.
2-1. Point.
Jeremy's not getting the angles that he's looking for, to be honest.
3-1. Point.
Killed by Peter. Brilliantly executed. A mouse.
Time out.
It was a mouse. Yeah, so
I think that's a wee momentum breaker hand out there.
Yeah, well, it's 4-1 to Peter. He's got all the momentum again. Jimmy really fought hard there to get back into that second game. Paul, do you think he has it in him again here? Or
Oh, yeah.
see
Yeah,
Dominic
yeah.
Lynch in the background there, just itching to get on the court, jumping about like a bloody 12-year-old all weekend, does he?
No.
As he always does.
I
Just
know, he loves it.
And
oh,
second.
God, it's just you just feel so old when you see him running about like that, and the state we're in at the same age. Like it's
Well, he's younger than me.
it's terrible. Same age as me. On paper.
Score is 4 in, 1 out.
Big hand here, Paul.
Yeah. No.
Point.
Just dictating, he's just owning that middle of the court. Has German moving about and dictating the terms.
5-1.
He's 5-1 up.
Yep.
Halfway there nearly. Oh,
Shot.
Side away.
made that for a response.
1-5.
Scores.
Side away. Five, 1.
Oh, nice. Jimmy's putting the effort in
Side
at
away.
least. You know, he's trying to get himself
1, 5.
fair play.
Short. Second serve.
He's just trying to hang in here, isn't he, Jimmy? Like he's just trying to stay alive in this tournament.
Side away.
So good.
Peter knows he has to, you know, he played a few round there and
5,
he's almost
1.
annoyed at himself, so he's gone back to just going for chances.
Side away. 1, 5.
1-5 needs a few points now in fairness.
This is probably his third or fourth hand then at 1.
There we go.
Point.
See if he can build.
That's 1.
2, 5.
Nice.
Yep.
Point.
So Peter was in there for that, but the pace was off it.
Yeah. It just was relaxed, wasn't it?
Jim's kind of, he really has no margin for, because he has to go
3,
soft.
5.
He has to go absolutely accurate.
Oh, brilliant.
Side away.
He's such a good shot to keep that ball going.
5,
Where he
3.
heads from.
Shot.
Side away.
Jesus, Kevin's skull.
3, 5.
Oh, fair play. I don't think Peter's going to put up any
No.
argument
Point.
there.
Oh no, it's a point, but Peter, if he had got the
4,
other side
5.
of him,
Sean
probably
Devine
could
would
have
have
got
had a 10-minute debate there and got himself probably unavoidable.
it. Great serve. Should be a sitter.
Yes.
Point.
5,
Together at 5.
1-1 semi-final. Doesn't get much tighter.
That's in the blink of an eye there.
Yeah.
After a few stalled, serving at 1, it's gone 1 to 5 each.
That's a brilliant return there. Oh, that's not a good return.
Point.
Probably
Just an
one of the
awkward
few
height.
hand theirs we've seen.
Yeah,
6, 5.
caught in 2 minds. What shot he wanted to hit, maybe. Now momentum is with Jimmy. It's a great serve.
Oh, brilliant.
Point. Time out.
Peter,
Another momentum breaker.
yeah. Cleverly calls the time out. Is that 7-5 or 8-5? What was it? 7? photo of me, Insta, for my 2.5 followers.
And I'm one of them, or 1.5 of them.
Didn't want to say Paul.
I said it before you said it.
Okay, folks, the score is 7 in, 5 out.
As I said earlier, when you look at Lynch and Buggy, how well they're aging, I think we're aging like milk.
Point.
What a response from Jimmer here.
8-5.
He was gone.
Well, I think he got away with that. Peter had an opportunity there.
Jimmer just seems to have a wee bit more bait than his shots in general now. Paul just made that first shot unbelievable.
Oh,
Point.
Fantastic response by Jimmer. Nice. He was out of this tournament a few short months ago.
9-5.
He's got all the momentum.
in fairness, as Jimmy has displayed since his younger playing days, he never goes away. Yeah.
Point.
So those 2 shots at Peters there was staying in the rally. In the first 2 games, he was stayed on
Then
killing
touchable
them.
match
on
point 5.
And now he's serving for the game, for a place in the final. What a way to
And that is a
finish.
moose.
That's a mouse. For all the chocolates and all the marbles, that's a mouse. What a shot.
Now, that's a brilliant demonstration
My
of
God, what
hanging in. Yeah, and getting the mentality around the way the game was unfolding.
Unreal.
Now,
Unreal.
Thank you.
probably a bitter loss for
Well played,
Peter.
lads. Excellent.
Especially when he's serving for the game. Like. Let me just grab Kieran Cooper here.
Okay, so we'll have a wee break. And we'll come back for the next semi-final between David Walsh of Cork and Dominic Lynch of Kerry. See you soon.
The order.
Okay, Paul.
The second semi-final
for
of the
me.
men's open. Serving from Kerry is Dominic Lynch. And receiving from Cork is David Walsh.
This for me is a great wee story.
2 games, 15, tiebreaker of 11.
Walsh is obviously one of the
Feelers
up-and-coming
ahead,
players.
put your hand up and I
Dominic,
call
we've
it.
kind of thought has
Play
been on a
ball.
downward spiral for a few years, but he just keeps, like Gavin Buggy, just keeps defying Father Time.
Yeah, well, in fairness to Gavin and Dominic, in many respects they did us a favour this year, because they both entered the Masters, and they thought the Masters would have been a good turnout, so they were coming up for a good blast at a tournament.
Replay, Billy.
I think essentially,
Play over.
I think essentially it was going to end up that they were going to have a semi-final and a final. So I said to the two boys, if you want to play in the open, feel free.
Second
and
serve.
No problem at all, Paul. So Dominic came up, and as both of them do, sure, they give it their all, and he's delighted. Two brilliant wins, and that's him in a semi-final. And there he is, diving around at this.
Oh, he's a brilliant. Like, used to be
No score.
always on the circuit, mixing it with the best. Maybe a wee bit beyond him today, but he's had a couple of great results, and he's sacrificed his Masters
Second serve.
semi-final last night to prepare for this, to give himself as much chance as possible. But a real stalwart of the tournament and of handball, of course. But him and Gavin will be up here, every year. And
David is
2-0.
quite a unique style, almost
very straight,
quite upright.
Yeah, very straight back, very sort of,
but absolutely hammers the ball.
Yeah, very little movement
a
in
lot
the
of
head.
spin.
Stay away.
Nice kill by Dominic, and he made a comment last night about how true the courts are, and he said, like,
He loves
it's
the
one
ball
of the
stays down.
0-2.
courts, when you kill the ball, it stays dead. And I commented earlier, Paul, about the likes of Sean McEntee, your dad, Richard Murphy,
Second service.
Robbie McMahon, all would have been real great brains in terms of types of courts and layouts, and plaster and wood for floors and stuff, and we obviously used all that knowledge as well for the College of First you built. We involved Robbie, yourself, Sean McEntee, your old fella, about every step of the process, and we see two brilliant alleys down there as well as here. So good infrastructure.
Point.
Yeah, we're fairly blessed in the sense that the travel time
3-0.
between the courts, the furthest one way is the Queen's the centre, and it's only 10 minutes. So all the other courts are 2-3 minutes between each other.
4-0.
So you can see the Liscarroll lads jumping from here to the Gordon one this morning to watch their juveniles. So it's all handy.
Yeah. It was good fun. I had good fun with somebody last night. I said, could you show me how to get the Rossett? And I said, right, okay. And then I said, we need to go outside here to explain it to you. He says, all right, okay. So we went outside, and I turned to my left and said, see that blue wall?
That's you.
He said, that's Rossett. I started laughing.
5-0.
Again, similar to what we were commenting about Peter in the first game. I'm not too sure if the cameras can actually pick up the pace of the ball here, but
6-0.
oh my God, David Walsh is thumping the ball.
Yeah, murder ball. Dominic needs to put those away, because I'm sorry, that's out there.
Stay away.
Shot. He needs to get himself a few points here to get his standard up. It was kind of similar to
0.6.
Gavin yesterday against David.
Shot.
Stay away.
But I know David, in fairness to him, put a
6-0.
serious effort into the world preparation. So, you know, even if he got a 2-week break from it, he has youth on his side, so it will kind of stand him for this tournament.
And that win against Robbie must have done so much for him in terms of his confidence and development. Oh shit!
Senior got it.
Dominic looks in disbelief. How
He
the
thought
hell
it was
did
gone.
he get that?
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Great shot.
That's a point. One six. Point. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good call. Dominic happy with that.
Two six.
Chance.
Straight away.
Wee bit of a funny spin off
Yeah,
David's previous shot. Unsettled on it.
Yeah, off his fingernail.
6-2.
That's ferocious.
To say the least.
David's probably one of these players that
Point.
he looks like he's actually left-handed. You know, the shots that he hits with his left hand, he seems to clip them maybe even cleaner.
Yeah.
And with a lot of power. His
7-2.
kill shot with his left is incredible.
Very robotic in his style, but you know, great movement and great timing. Oh,
Point.
Has to go for it though, I
Dominic,
think.
yeah. And to be fair, he's probably putting that wee bit more
Effort in and
into it.
high risk.
8-2.
Yeah.
Short.
Miles McCann in fresh off his Masters B Golden Gloves title.
Oh, he won, did he?
Great win
Back
against
in
Eddie
serve.
Halligan, 11-6 in the tiebreaker. I
He
believe.
beat Eddie, right?
Great result for him.
Jeez, Sharandrum's cleaning up here.
We're doing well.
In the Masters Bs. And
Hold it. Say it over,
See
please.
them given as avoidables.
7-2.
See if the game had been tight.
Sorry, 8-2. I beg your pardon. 8-2.
Gavin Huggy keeping Billy right on the score there. For me,
big hook on that serve.
Gavin and Billy would probably be the best combo of officialdom in handball. Two great players and great knowledge of the rules, and let play go as and when required and let it develop, see what happens.
Hold it. Head over.
Wee bit straight that one, yeah.
Green ball. Eight playing 2. Short. Second serve.
Fair play to Billy, because like, your eyes definitely are under pressure watching the shorts and refereeing.
I think with Billy, his motives are really, really pure, because he loved the game so much and he was such a good player, and he knows obviously with his health, you know, how bad it's been the last couple of years. I think, you know, he's just happy to be involved with the game, and he's happy to contribute.
Point.
Sure, he loves it.
He loves it. He
loves
absolutely loves it. You know, and
About 2 months out, he's looking for the date.
yeah,
You know, and he's then we
9-2.
get the wee WhatsApp messages going of getting everyone lined up. He's just you tell me when I need to be there, and I'll be there.
and he's been
What he
knocking-
actually
he's been-
means is
He's
just
been
you tell
knocking
me.
my door at about 20 to 8 in the morning the last 2 mornings.
Yes, that's what I meant.
We text him I'm on my way around now, walking up around the corner now. I'm walking up the street. I'm
Perfect.
10-2. Start.
a brilliant player in his day,
Second
in his own
serve.
right. You know, I remember '94 in Clare when he won the over 35 singles world title. And as I say,
Hold it,
I
hold it.
remember some of his.
We hinder off the door there.
Remember some of his glorious Golden Gloves
Replay
games
that,
against the likes of
please.
Doxy and DJ
Yep.
and Eddie. And,
10-2.
just serious battles back in the day. For me, probably the most
Point.
natural handball I ever seen.
See, that return from Dominic there looks like it's just a hander, but the spin that was on that
11-2.
serve.
Point. 12-2.
Say the weekend's games are probably taking its toll on Dominic's body as well. That's a great serve.
Thank you. Point.
And what he is
13-2.
genuinely facing, you know, that's
Start.
David's hopping the ball different ways every single serve, and
Second
the
serve.
power that he's hitting everything.
Absolutely blathering the ball.
What age is David? Not that.
He's running about like a 12-year-old anyway.
Game ball, playing 2.
See his spin on that.
Yeah, just take it away from Dominic's right hand.
2 minutes.
Okay, 2 minutes. We'll be back for game 2.
Zero, zero. Play ball. Not bad. Straight away. No score.
Okay, game 2. General went down for a wee chat in the crowd, and consensus being Dominic hardly put a foot wrong in the first game. But what can he do?
Score.
David, the guys who are sitting down close to the front of the gallery are kind of commenting on the amount of whip and the amount of reverse hooks and stuff. So when it looks like on the scoreboard that it was a one-sided affair, in fairness to Dominic, David is playing serious stuff here.
1-0.
So even that shot there
Point.
spins away from Dominic, you know, when he goes to make that dive.
2-0.
The natural flow of the ball is moving, so very difficult for him.
Second serve.
That's it.
0-2. Point.
That's it. Has to go for his chances.
1 playing 2. Side away. Two playing 1. Thank you. Check a ball, please. 2 playing 1. Shot. Point. 3 playing 1. Stay away.
Good stuff, Dominic, hanging in.
1-3. Short. Second serve. No, it was all right. That's a hand out. It's okay. Yeah.
Dominic was just questioning if the ball was hit inside the short line.
Oh, okay.
He hit a lob serve, so
I think Gavin's there to keep Willie right as well, so
Straight away.
cheeky attempt.
1 playing 3. Short. Second serve. Straight away.
Different kind of sound of
3
it.
playing 1.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like it sounds like a handball, but a wee bit different.
Start. Second serve.
Oh, what a well watched.
Point.
Just the timing, footwork, and
4-1.
strength to finish it like that.
Yep. It's just smashing.
Point.
Smacking it.
Yeah.
If it doesn't roll, it's passing.
Dominic was a foot out from the sidewall there, and he still put a passing shot past him.
5-1.
Do you think Jimmer will be able to cope with this? I mean, if we talk, oh, what a
Point.
serve, Jesus,
Beautiful
what a
serve.
serve. Saying like if Jimmer was kind of struggling to deal with Peters,
6 playing
Power.
1.
you know, it's hard to see him managing
Yeah.
Walsh's. That's under the arm. Oh,
Yep.
good ball.
Point.
So Dominic had about
Great
four,
effort by
four
Dominic.
shots that is a winner in our world.
In our world.
7-1.
Career finishers in our world.
Put it,
Spin.
green ball.
See, that was a
It's a bit
spin a
close.
different way now.
First serve.
So when David beat Robbie in the Worlds, he played into Jimmy. Shot.
Straight away.
And Jimmy beat him. Now, admittedly,
1 playing
there is a
7.
high beating Robbie to come down off to try and get going again, to play another game. So certainly different circumstances this weekend.
Straight away.
And you know, the history of Golden Gloves is
7-1.
it's the wee icebreaker for careers.
Yeah.
That's a double. That's
Oi.
a different spin again. That's a lot to deal with there.
8 playing 1.
Still a great source of pride that Killian Carroll, this was his first senior title.
Point.
And Sean McEntee always would have
9-1.
prided himself on that fact as well, that we would have seen breakthrough players. We just saw
Yep.
Tony Healy making a big breakthrough here. One year he played Walter O'Connor in the semi-final. I think Walter beat him in a tiebreaker, but
Point.
the handball was unbelievable.
10-1.
Nice.
I've never seen that shot before. I have to say now, it's the first I've seen that one.
Remember I used to be able to do that? 11-1.
Billy Silcock saying I remember when I used to be able to do that. Actually, Billy probably did pull off a few shots like that.
That is serious. Blatter.
Hold it, hold it, hold it, play that over.
He's not a big guy for moving out of the way once he hits a shot.
Yeah,
He has real high expectations that the shot's going to just
Stay down.
stay down.
You have 1 game.
Love to have that confidence.
11 playing 1. Green. Bit close, bit close. First serve.
Great serve again.
12-1.
It's real dominant display, isn't it? Like it's real.
Yep. And no let up.
No.
And in fairness to David, he knows if he lets up, he'll be in a game, because if you bring the pace down to to what Dominic's used
Right
to,
away.
you're in trouble. You'll struggle with him.
1 playing 12.
Kind of looking back at Sienna losing yesterday, Paul, I think that was exactly what happened. When she won so handily in the first and nearly took her foot off the accelerator a wee bit, and Niamh just came crawling into it, grew in confidence.
Yeah, I was talking to Niamh, and she knew she had to go for all shots, whether they were high risk or not. And in the first game, nothing came off. But at the end of the first game, there was still no point in changing the plan.
Dominic's really having to work here to stay alive in the rally. He's doing well. He keeps giving it back. He just wanted that one to end, I think. Patrick.
Time out.
Dominic's finding it tough going in there. Can be a lonely place.
I think it was a hand out. It was a hand out. Down the ball.
Yeah, screen serve. And before that, he killed the ball.
Sure. 10 seconds. Give me some dirty looks here. The score is 13 in, 1 out. 13-1, yeah.
Shot by Dominic.
Stay
So
away.
hard for him to get his feet set.
Here's our president into
1
race
playing
off squad
13.
presence. Fair play to him, which has travelled the length and breadth of the country 4 times over by this stage.
Point. 2-13. Short.
Come on and get a chop at home.
Second serve.
There you go, Mr. President. You're only in the door, and we've put earphones on you for a chat. How are you keeping?
Very good, Paul. It's always great to be up here in St. Paul's.
Thank you.
Fantastic tournament.
away.
Always very popular with all the players across the country. They always look forward to the hospitality here.
How you were at a big function last night, were you?
Well, the ladies Players All-Star Awards
Yeah.
were on in Dublin,
13
so
playing
brilliant.
I
2.
had to go back tomorrow and then, and of course up
Get
here
up
wouldn't miss
here.
this.
Well, thank you very much for the effort.
No problem.
So you were coming in. So it's kind of hard to say this with the scoreline, but Dominic actually hasn't done anything wrong.
Right.
It's just absolute power machine stuff from
14
David,
touch with match point 2.
and he's hooking the ball with such power. And it's on, Dominic's off balance to get a return, so then David's just absolutely smashing it.
I suppose Dominic always likes to be in control when his fitness puts
Correct.
him there, but when you're playing someone like David,
Yep.
you don't
Yeah.
get that opportunity.
Yeah. So that's a serious display by David. Dominic had a great tournament. As I said, they were only on the commentary. He done us a favour. Him and Gavin went into the Open. They were playing in the Masters, but it was only going to be a semi-final and final. So to get the extra games, we said, look lads, if you want in, and Dominic had 2 great wins and got himself to the semi-final. So fair play to him. But just on today, David, you'd have to say a wee bit more power than Dominic was able to deal with, which is understandable.
And what about the rest of the matches throughout the event? I know you had them up there in Gortnamona as well.
Yeah. So essentially, we've had all 9 courts going from Friday evening. We had the juveniles on Saturday morning in Queens. We had the under 13 and under 15 girls. Then in College of First, we had the under 13 boys all Saturday morning. And then today in College of First in Gortnamona, we have the 15 and under boys, which is, it's kind of needing the equivalent of 14 hours court time.
It's great to see College the First there. I always liked the style of that building
beautiful,
when it was originally built.
Beautiful. It has a lot of architectural merit, and the design team that did it, were able to bring something special.
Okay.
So the school now, which we are glad to report, is bringing the kids into the handball courts, and Mark Rainey on our behalf, Antrim Handball, is taking coaching sessions. So the courts are getting good, plenty of young 12, 13-year-old use, which is great for us.
Yeah, it's great to see Mark there so much involved, because I remember for a period there was difficulty getting into Colossus First after school hours, which was a pity, and it's great to see that facility being used.
Yeah, and you're right. It was the transition between when the school was running it, and then it became the identity of Sportland. There was that period of time where it was hard to get access, but we're lucky now. We're certainly blessed with the courts and the short distance between courts for all the visitors and the players who are maybe going from one court to another. Seamus was having a laugh a minute ago. Somebody asked him last night where was Rossa and how long would it take. So it's a less than a 1 minute walk.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Rossa, I find, it's a very dark court. It used to be anyhow.
Yes.
And it was one I didn't like playing in, but that's.
So it used to be quite dark at the back, and it had dark tile. And the lads have put a wee bit of timber paneling up at the back and new lights. And then we got the floor re-sanded and varnished. So it's freshened up considerably. But I think, without it sounding, critical, and that's not, you're certainly not being critical. Rossa doesn't look pretty, and St Paul's is quite an old court, and they somebody could come in and paint those walls, but then it's putting a layer of paint over the top of the specialist plaster. Right. So we've refused to allow that, just in case condensation would ever kick in.
Yeah.
But all the players would comment on how sound the courts play and how well they play. So we're very lucky to have the standard of courts that we do have.
Yeah, absolutely. And what about Queens? Was that used this time?
Yeah. So Queens was yesterday morning up to, I think, 5 o'clock. It ran from 9 to 5, and that ran with the 13 and under girls and the 15 and under girls. So we ran that series, that system, Connor, where we played round robins, and then that streamed the kids into their A, B and C knockout. So that meant every child was getting a knockout at the level that is their level. We all the time are trying to make sure we don't like to see kids coming up, and if you are maybe a C grade player, you're probably drawn against an A grade player in your first round. You get beat, you have to go home. And when you're progressing through your handball ranks, you could take the hard stance of saying, well, everybody has to learn that's the way it is, and you got to push on. But the reality is we'll lose more kids than we'll keep.
Yeah, it's important to keep children there, because I know I think back to my own daughter there. She was she lost the game very heavily in an Ulster Championship many years ago, and she didn't go back to handball, and that is the fear
that's the reality.
You don't want to. You want to protect the kids and give them, let them enjoy their sport,
Correct.
and find out from their losses. Okay, if they lose one game and that, and then go into another game and bounce back after a win in that, it gives them a bit of heart and confidence going forward.
Absolutely. The other huge thing that I've commented on, but it is a great bit of feedback from parents. We've zoned and blocked the categories, so all the parents knew for the 13 and under girls yesterday, they were starting at 9 and they were finished by 2.
Yeah.
So they could plan their weekend. So whether they were going to Titanic for a tour or whether they were going back home, they knew, they weren't kind of playing one game at 10 o'clock and another game at 4 o'clock, another game at 9 o'clock, and then back today. So because it ran from start to finish, the parents, and we have to be very mindful that there's a lot going on in people's lives. So that was great feedback as well. That the parents were delighted with that system.
Yeah, like I know something that we're very conscious of, and we have been criticised in the past for the length of, say, programmes of handball events.
Yep.
And like you cannot say to a parent, well, listen, John is on court at 9, he'll be finished at 11. It could turn out that he mightn't get on court until 10:30 and mightn't get out until 2 p.m.
Yeah.
And suddenly the parents have missed some other event with a child. So I think it's something that we in handball have to look at seriously if we're going forward, is our time and the structure of tournaments. To favour the parents of the children, especially to keep them in the sport.
Yeah, and until, my personal view is until the parents become absolutely engrossed in it, that they're learning the rules.
Yeah.
They can do a referee in their club if that's the case. That they see the value in the sport, that they're bringing their child to the court and not just structured training time. Because realistically, handball isn't a game for just 3 structured sessions a week. It's a 5 days a week practice or a 4 days a week practice type sport. So the parents definitely have to be brought along. And I think that can only be done when there is consistency in tournaments, consistency in league games, where there's a wee bit of differential for the children, where they're not just going to their own club, playing the same 3 players, and maybe just 1 or 2 tournaments a year. And then that could be 1 or 2 tournaments a year where they're beaten 1 game and sent home.
Yeah. Well, if you get over familiar with the players that you play with, if you become stagnant in your own progress. So it's so important that you actually play in the likes of these tournaments and other tournaments around the country, and use as much opportunity to develop your own game and play different players all the time. And
you make good friends.
Absolutely.
That's the other thing. When they start to get more tournaments, they're being familiar and they're meeting new friends, and then when they meet up, you can see over the years in the Golden Gloves, the kids are running around together in between games, and they're making friendships and stuff. So
I know I was on News Talk Radio there a week and a half ago, post the Worlds and that, and it's like the one thing I did describe handball. It's like a handball family. And no matter where you travel in the world, you meet up with people, and you actually make friends for life in different countries. And there is that engagement between those players in another country and yourselves. Even when they're talking to other, say, Irish people, they say, what about Paul Graham? Is he still running the Golden Gloves up there? Great tournament.
Helping.
Yeah, that's
Seamus is behind me.
Seamus, I don't know.
And plus, as everybody knows, because I keep harping on, the scheduling, which is the key to this tournament, the scheduling and the draws and how they are coordinated and how it runs like clockwork, is 99.9% down to Charlie Shanks. And he is the guy that essentially makes the thing go like clockwork.
Oh, very good.
And the rest of us are
we'll have to give him some more jobs. That's the one thing you don't want to do, is burn out your volunteers. And like I alluded to during the Worlds, the volunteers that we have in handball, we wouldn't go anywhere unless we have them. We actually have them in abundance, and you don't have to be a handball player to be a volunteer. And that's the message I keep putting across. You can have a mother or a sister that's actually good with IT, good with draws and structures.
So this is the warm-up at the moment for the under-17 final.
Okay.
So we're looking forward. They should be getting going. So we might take a 2-minute. We might take a wee 2-minute break while the warm-up's going on, and we'll come back in a couple of minutes when the game gets started. Just drop in.
this final. As you can see, there's a particular frame set of golden gloves to represent the boys 17s final. Traditionally, the gloves have been reserved for men's open and women's open, but obviously a few years back, with Duxie Walsh's passing, Duxie would have been a great supporter of the golden gloves, and every year he would have contributed financially to particularly the juvenile divisions. So we thought it was only fitting that we name the boys 17 in Duxie's honour. So it was Duxie Walsh Kitchens who was always very generous with sponsorship year on year for juvenile handball at the Golden Gloves and Antrim. So it's great that we've got two such talented handballers. We've been following their course throughout the tournament pretty closely. And in Shay Monroe from Tyrone, we have an all-action handballer. And in Cian Dunning from Cork, we have almost another Tony Healy clone coming from Lee's side. Smooth operator, so it's going to be a cracking final. Two really contrasting styles, and one that we're looking forward to, and one that will be very fitting of the frame gloves, the Duxie Walsh under 17 golden gloves. And officiating today, we'll have, for me anyway, and I'm very biased, we have the two top officials of handball in Ireland, and the reason why they're the two top officials is because they know the rules inside out. I think Gavin swallowed a rule book for his breakfast at one time, and plus they're two world champion and all-Ireland champion handballers in their own right. And even more than that, there were two very, very good friends at Duxie's. Billy would have battled, he had a couple of Golden Gloves finals here against Duxie back in the day, and Gavin obviously in Leinster would have gone toe-to-toe with Duxie between Big Alley and Small Alley. So it's a game we're really looking forward to, boys. No pressure, just a nice wee build-up there, and we'll have to just give Duxie his place and give the boys their place. So good luck and all the best to you. I'm Werf. Talk now, he's ready to talk. I'm going very quiet.
Pick a number between 1 and 2.
Billy keeps saying pick a number between 1 and 2. 1.5.
Hello, boss.
Yes. So you keep forgetting to tell people that they're not getting to keep the trophy.
We'll tell them. Of that hanging in their house.
Such a letdown when they go to walk to their car with it, and I'm running after down the car park.
Play ball.
It's been a couple of heartaches, like.
Short.
But I have to say, I'm really looking forward to this.
Second serve.
Yeah. So see, Cian Dunning's wearing his one-wall gloves.
He was unbelievable this morning. I haven't seen Shay playing now, but hearing good things.
So Shay would have been the under-17 rep in the Worlds.
Yeah, a bit of a one-wall stance there himself. Not too keen to move out of the way.
Yeah.
Say it away. No score. Hold it. Sorry, play that over. I had called it some.
Just make sure they know it's not one wall, Billy.
Point.
Shot. So it was sort of earlier on when Cian
1-0
was at the top of his game. It was because he was playing the game on his terms. The ball was sitting where he wanted it to be. He was in the middle. Already we can see, Shay Monroe is moving him around, getting him out of that middle, and forcing shots.
Stay it away.
Need to be putting him away himself.
0 playing 1. Short. Second serve.
And he did well this morning as well, Paul. He had a nice sort of escape.
Faked in the
right.
right.
I'm sure it was going down the right.
Oh, it's unbelievable.
Bought him a few good points.
Yeah. He has a similar tactic in one wall, and it is.
Stay it away.
It's a brilliant stroke.
1-0.
And of course, when I said, you know, when I was chatting in the introductions there, and I said a Tony Healy clone, you know,
Side
it's
away.
obviously tongue-in-cheek, you know, Kane's a great handballer in his own right, and he has his own particular style.
0-1.
I was chatting earlier, he's a really, really interesting. It's not quite a half volley, but it's almost a chop across the ball.
Yeah.
When he's passing it, he takes it on the up, and comes down on it,
Yeah.
and kind of brings it. It's a great shot. Hopefully, we'll get to see a few of them here. I've never really seen it before. It's very unique.
Good shot.
Good shot.
It's a point. Together 1.
I also love the style and the trend that done against the
Short.
set with these Karate Kid
Second
headbands.
Well,
serve.
that was Paul Brady. That's
You sure it was?
Yep.
Okay, we'll give it to Paul.
Side away.
Kane.
1-1. Point.
Well, you
Not-
can see
not
that.
settled.
Yeah, you can see the difference between a semi-final and a final.
2-1.
There's a wee bit more nerves, a wee bit more at stake,
Short.
and that's shown through there. And some of
Second
Kane's
serve.
shots, very snatched at it.
Point.
There's a lot of one wall filtering into his game because that was a sitter off the
3-1.
back wall there.
That cursed one more.
We're not allowed to say that anymore.
Oh, he did well
God.
to pick that up.
Side away.
Oh, he's like lightning.
Yeah,
He really is.
1-3.
decent start by
Short.
Shane Monroe.
Second serve.
Couple of points of a lead. And you can see the nerves there. It's just a wee bit extra on them serves. It's
There
not,
is.
not as tight, and it's taking it off the back. Oh, nice.
This
So
is
luck
this,
off the
this
ball.
is like this is their first year with senior ball, isn't it?
Yes.
Under 17. So,
3 playing 1.
and then previous winners of this, Faker would have been last year, wouldn't it?
That's right.
And then who did we have the year before that? Can you remember? Am I putting you on the
No
spot?
questions, Paul.
I know Mark Doyle has won, and obviously
Point.
Owen Brennan has
You
won.
giving me the fingers there, will you? 4 playing 1. Side away. One playing 4. Short.
You can see that, I mean, the accuracy isn't really
Second
there in
serve.
their serves.
Yeah.
That was in the semi-final.
Okay.
Short.
there's
Side
one.
away.
A few early nerves to
4
flush out
playing
our
1.
system, a wee bit of adrenaline.
Side away. 1 playing 4.
Good shot.
Point. 2-4.
It's more like it there.
Yeah. Great serve.
Point.
He kind of has that wee sidearm spin on
It's
it.
that wee bit of accuracy that he would have had.
3-4. Short. Second serve. Point.
Again, I think Kane has that in his locker. You know, he can slow the game down. He can work behind.
Together at 4.
Shea likes high octane, and one more high octane intensity. Lovely smooth action on Kane on both hands, really.
Point.
Fantastic shot.
Five,
It's always
4.
great to see great juveniles pushing on and being on the cusp of senior, and you can just nearly see them, you know, coming into senior tournaments in the next couple of years and trying to hold their own and sticking at it and
6
taking a few
playing
beatings,
4.
but maybe causing the odd upset. And
Yeah, no, you're right. To a certain extent, though, and look, everybody's entitled to enter the tournament that they want to enter. But if we go back a few years, the
replay 6-4.
the lads who are playing in the men's A this year, they should be round 1 players
Straight away.
in the Open.
Time out.
say that again.
The men's A, the top 4 in men's A, and I don't know whether it's because we don't have the court time that we can't put a men's plate on, so therefore we're maybe weary of entering the Open and maybe not winning the first game, and then their weekend
Gone.
is gone, so they ended the men's A. But for them to make that jump, you know, and there's something that Charlie was talking about, you know, it might be if the juveniles gets that big, you might have to run the juveniles so that then there is a plate in the senior. But obviously the history of...
There was one year we did a juvenile Golden Gloves the following weekend.
That's right, yeah, or well, there was maybe 2 or 3 weeks between them, and we did, but it kind of spoils the ethos of what Sean McEntee was trying to achieve. But then things evolve, you know, that's the way. If the juvenile tournament gets that big, we won't be able to do both on the one weekend. It's as straightforward as that. You know, there's you know, maybe reduced numbers by about 40, 50 in the adult this year. Obviously
lads,
off the back
the score
of
is 4 in.
if those 40 or 50
6
come
out.
back and all the juveniles keep, you know, increasing, we just won't be able to do it together. Because I think we do need the men's the top players in men's A getting into the senior ranks to get used to that level.
Yeah. It's a great pick.
It's brilliant. Brilliant.
Hold it.
Oh, brilliant
Hold
play
it.
by
Play that
Kane.
over.
Did really, really well there.
It's unbelievable.
Well played, lads. Play that over.
And Big Shea isn't
Same
the
score,
quickest of giving up
4-6.
any space in the middle there either. So.
Great serve.
Good serve.
Point. Five, 6. Point.
Shot.
Together at 6. Straight away.
Seems so much of a waste to having played such a good shot to give up
6-6.
serve so cheaply.
Point.
That's serious work. Like, I mean, there's not much to it.
7-6.
Like, yeah, he manufactured some whip on it.
Second serve. Oh, hard up. Point.
He really has great timing where he can generate that power as well.
Yeah.
He gets his feet in the right position and he's able to step right into it.
Nasty one, yeah.
Point.
Nasty one.
Nine, 6.
Wee tomahawk on his repertoire as well.
Yep.
Point.
Charlie Shanks would be happy to see that one. Paddy Duffy just announcing his arrival
10,
as
6.
bullheadedly as ever. Kane got himself out of trouble really well there. Oh, and then he does
Side
that.
away. 6 playing 10. Side away.
Kane obviously would be prone to the erratic miss, but
10,
as his
6.
style is, the more he matures, like that's
refine that,
yeah. About that.
That's fantastic.
Point. Eleven, 6.
Shippers, some pelt.
You can see there are shots that are better left coming off the back and they're just kind of happy
Yep.
to take them early and
Yep.
bang them. And
Hold up.
that's that wee bit of over enthusiasm, isn't it?
Yeah,
Jerry O'Neill started that Golden
playing
Masters
6.
thing next door.
and that's what Paddy had the scoreboard for.
Side away.
Maybe some crack ends trying to count to 15.
6, 12.
Scoreboard does that for you.
Scoreboard never lies. Great shot.
Side away.
Loose serve, in fairness.
He's just pushed a wee gap. If
Yeah,
12
but
6 here in the blink of an eye.
is
12
working
playing
extremely
6.
hard to get in and then not capitalising.
Again, there's another one that could have
Back
maybe
ball.
been left off the back. And he made the right decision there.
Point.
I'd be leaving everything to the back for getting it like that.
I just get it on the way back.
13,
Wee
6.
on pass, I'll see you on the way back. Great serve again.
Side
I
away.
think he tried to paddle that one in
Small
instead of
paddle,
a wee bit of.
30-foot paddle isn't a great idea.
It's not what you would
6,
say
13.
high percentage. It's a good serve. Great return.
Point.
See, it's just like a shoot on sight policy. You know, anything
Yeah.
that can be attacked will be attacked. Whereas Kane's
7,
kind of more methodical,
13.
trying to play the percentages and the numbers and roof around the walls.
Side away. Thirteen, 7. Good shot. Side away. Seven, 13. Hold on. Side away. 13, 7. Short. Second serve.
Great shot, just lifting it back.
Oh,
Side away.
Again, snatching just those wee
yeah.
7,
moments of indecision.
13.
Wee rushes of blood.
great left, hasn't he? So smooth.
Point.
Killed him as well. I'm going to stop commenting.
No, listen, you were right. You meant it. You meant well, Paul.
8-13.
All these players will be sending me messages. Leave them alone.
Could you do us a favour, Paul? Could you come up and watch my game against such and such and tell people how good he is during rallies? Get me a run.
Yeah, it's wee business, isn't it?
Oh, right. Was that left again?
Done it
Paul?
again. Jeez.
Time out.
Time out.
Was that left
Put
we
him
were
off.
talking about
Put
again?
him off that much. Just had to take a break.
Time out
He wants to play
at
handball anymore.
9-13.
Well, what do you think? Kane's kind of keeping him in it a wee bit, or Shea could be closer.
Kane seems to have wee spells, you know. He goes missing for. They're 17 and under, so it's understandable. I
Might be
guess.
too critical.
Yeah. First year in senior ball, like, they're flying. In fairness. Here's the original.
There's Sean McEntee. We'll get Sean McEntee on, the president. We'll get him in for a wee chat. We'll let them two catch up
10
first.
seconds.
Very good, Sean. There he is. Give him the headphones, Sean. Come in and have a chat with us. It's good to see you. Come on in, join us for a chat. How are you doing, Sean? It's good to see you. We're chatting a few times. Obviously, this is the boys under 17 final.
13
we'll have the commemorative Duxie Welsh frame gloves. I spoke a wee bit about it before the final. And of course, they've got your original Courtcraft gloves in them. It's a pity that they're not being produced anymore because there wasn't a better glove. All the seniors swore bad. But yeah, we're having a cracking game here. First game. We've got young Cian Dunning from Cork. Another Tony Healy clone
13-9
in serve, and we've got young Shea Monroe from Tyrone. You'd be happy to hear, Sean, that this weekend, I know this was always your true measure of the success of the tournament, was the juvenile numbers, and I know you obviously
9-13
started the Golden Gloves. You're the founding father of the gloves, and on your watch we had the best players in Ireland come to St. Paul's. And I remember as a young boy how inspirational that was for me and how impactful it was for me in taking up handball. And I remember chatting to you about it a good few years ago, and you kind of said, look, it's great and they love coming to it, but for me the true measure of it is juvenile numbers, and that's about the future of handball. And here you were showcasing the present in all its glory, but your main concern was securing the future of handball. And this weekend we have the biggest number of juveniles we've ever recorded for the tournament, Sean. So you were very much in our thoughts thinking about that, and just over to you. What do you think?
That's absolutely brilliant, because that is the litmus test of any tournament. If your numbers are growing, and especially if the young brigade is coming on, watching these two boys here is, to see the skills at this level is amazing. And watching some of the girls playing there yesterday, and again they used to be two hands was not quite the norm, but now it is very strong both hands, and very good technical ability all around, and that's a good measure for young lads coming up in tournaments like this, and taking part and seeing their senior players. So seeing is coaching as well.
Yeah.
So the more you see, the more you take in. So
that's great.
You're doing a great job on it. The whole thing's going well.
We've a good team around us now, and I think that's testament to the wider growth of handball, and the club has embraced it. I know during your tenure as president of the association, you not only founded the Golden Gloves, but you were a big founder of, for example, the Irish Nationals was your baby, and that grew, and that's grown as well. So for you, it was always about growth and profile of the game, and to have this here set up now for us to be sitting here. We've got multiple camera angles on all the games, and it's being beamed across the world, and we're live streaming and we're chatting live, and with people in listening and watching and showcasing You must be very proud of that yourself, Sean, because you planted the seed.
I think where we are now with streaming now available all around the country and people watching it's absolutely brilliant. And you can only be thankful that that's the way it's going, and that people who can't make it up here but can still take part in one of the major competitions of the year.
Just noticing there the camera adds 3.5 stone, so but we've got from under 13 Sean right up to over 60s, and on the back of a very, very successful World Handball Championships down at Croke Park. We've got over 200 entrants. We've got over 200 games all across the week. Over 200 hours of handball across 9 different alleys, 9 different venues, 10 different courts. And again, going flat out from Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. A big volunteer effort. But obviously, we were chatting earlier about Belfast Crystal's involvement. We've got a really good backing from local businesses as well as the club themselves, and Belfast Crystal, who you incorporated into the tournament back in 1985, as far back as 85,
that's right.
and they're still going strong, and those bits of crystal are still adorning mantelpieces and trophy cabinets all over Ireland and growing. And again, it's a lovely wee trophy. And then we had other ideas like the Duxie gloves, and we thought it was only fitting that the Courtcraft gloves are framed and sprayed gold in that.
Okay, lads.
No, it's absolutely brilliant. Everybody's loving it. The hospitality. We've got free physio for all players. We've got free food, hot food, as well as teas, coffees, sandwiches. Everybody's catered for, and it's a real players' tournament. And I know yourself, as a former player, former All-Ireland champion yourself, whenever you were thinking about handball and about tournaments, you always were thinking about it from a player's perspective. And I thought that was something that was always very different about yourself, that you never looked at it from an administration viewpoint, from a cold viewpoint. You always looked at it from juvenile development, from senior handball quality, from what do the players want, what do the players need, what would I like to see in a tournament. And we've taken those thoughts of yours and trying to kind of grow them and develop them year on year, and I think we're certainly going the right track. The feedback's very positive, and this year in particular, the feedback from the juvenile parents was really positive. They love the format, the system, and how they're able to plan their weekends around it as well. So again, it's us picking the ball up when you kind of left it off and trying to restore it, I suppose, its former glory, but add in all the added layers that make it good for players.
Well, I think, quite honestly, the organisation at the minute that's gone into this tournament, and the plan that takes place right down to the most minute details is absolutely fantastic. Absolutely top class.
4-0.
I'm glad to hear the parents are appreciating just what the outcome is of some of this planning.
Yeah.
So it's good to see, and again, watching these two lads on court, I mean, absolutely impeccable.
Yeah, knocking their pan on 2 contrasting styles,
5-0.
Really battling it out. But you talked about the organisation, and I know I keep going away from the game here, but Charlie Shanks is at home at the minute with his kids, but Charlie pulled the whole schedule together, courts and times and divisions and contact details and referees, scheduling, everything, and he really had it really well primed for us, And obviously every venue, we're pulling all Belfast clubs together, St Gall's, Gordon Mona, Rossa, Queen's PEC, and obviously College of Ferris as well. They come into it as well, and I know you were a great help to me as well whenever we were planning the College of Ferris facility. So your fingerprints are still all over Belfast handball, Sean, all these years later, and it's great that you're able to sit back and enjoy it with not as much pressure. I always remember Sunday nights with the Golden Gloves after playing. I maybe would have been working in the bar upstairs, and you would have organised a big social event for all the players, and you were just sitting there in the corner beaming but absolutely exhausted with your months of preparation, but the weekend's work done and a year's work done, I suppose, and taking away a learned break.
Well, I'll leave it to you, and as I say, the work is achieved.
I know it did.
the whole organisation and the plan has been top class.
Yeah, thank
Back
you,
the
Sean.
ball,
Much
please.
appreciated. Enjoy your rest of your day.
We'll try.
5-0.
Slant.
Point. 6-0.
Lovely few words there from Sean McEntee, former chairperson of St Paul's GAC, former president of the Irish Handball Association, and founding father of not only the Irish Nationals but also our own Golden Gloves during his time here as a handballer. So we had a good chat there, Paul, with Sean, just about his role in starting it and how we've been able to pick up the ball. Yourself, obviously, and Charlie and the organisers, you know, making the preparation key, and I suppose that's key to the weekend running smoothly.
That is it. Now I would say this was the most challenged.
6-0.
I think this is 8 years maybe I've been helping. So I think this is definitely the most challenging, simply because, you know, the Worlds was finishing 2 weeks ago. Most people probably weren't even focused or thinking anything about Golden Gloves. So in that 2 week period,
6-0.
there was probably 3 months worth of preparation done. So it was hard enough going, but we got there. Seemed to have got there.
No,
And we're on the home straight now.
Yeah, man, it's great. It's great to be coming. I have to say, it's great to be coming at the other end of it.
Yeah.
With relatively few bumps and bruises.
Yep.
Still a couple of still the showcase games to play, and it's great that we've moved this 17s in and given it the place it deserves. You know, on the cusp of senior handball, and the Duxie Waltz tournament, and you know it's fantastic, and to see such a good game. You know, young Ken Dunning is just a class act.
Yeah. So when you're doing the presentations, you can take Sean and Connor in, and maybe we don't have a photographer, sure we don't. Will I go down and just take photos of them?
There's a lady there from Tyrone, brought her on camera yesterday. She was doing well, but we can do it whatever way you want, you know.
Yeah.
The old iPhone.
You can have that.
Thanks, Paul. I've got that there.
I'm trying to think back. Faker has a different style in 40 by 20, so it's certainly not based on power. Mark Doyle would have been hitting the ball, clipping the ball fairly hard as a 17-year-old. He in fact played Shea's brother in the final. But I think Cian, when he's clipping it sidearm clean, he might be the strongest. The strongest contact of the ball that we've had in the 17 final.
It's all about that time, and he seems to get his feet set. He's like
lightning.
Like Paul Brady would have. You'd have seen Paul just set himself up and just hitting the ball as if he'd fired out of a cannon. You know.
He actually reminds me, physique-wise, of Owen Kennedy. You know, that very athletic. Looks like he'd go out and do 10k in about, you know, 37 minutes.
Bouncing back up into position as well. Might have still be trying to get up at this stage. That's a great pick if he wins this rally. What a pick!
Nice weight on that. Good hassle.
Fantastic rally, absolutely top class handball.
Point.
Really, really good handball here.
8-0. Point.
He's racing out a big lead here.
9-0.
9-0. Green ball, first serve. Side away.
One of us be your handlers, yeah.
0 playing 9. Point.
Well, there's the donut spur, as I say. See if he can build on that and give himself a wee bit of momentum. Nice shot. That's your 1-wall shot there.
2-9. Point.
I hate this. People down that corner.
3-9.
The Daz way down, you know.
Behind the court?
Yeah.
Or on the stairs?
Side away.
Down at the glass.
9-3.
Seems to be Shea's father there doing a wee bit of coaching.
Good shot. Side away.
A wee bit of a fight back here.
3-9.
Oh, shot.
Point. Four 9. Side away.
Built himself back in there and
9-4.
just kind of give it away.
It's a hand out.
Shea has a wee bit of momentum here. He just needs to capitalise on it a wee bit
4-9.
more.
He's a big, strong lad for 17, isn't he?
Oh, look it. Side away. 9-4. Whoa! Play that over. 9-4.
Good serve.
Side away.
So close.
4-9. Stay away. 9-4. Side away.
I think Kane's doing his best here to try and bring Shea back into this game.
Yeah, he has had his wee switch off periods.
Yeah, what was he, 8-0 ahead, 9-0?
Yeah. I think this is the first generation of, you know, seeing one wall kind of instinct in 40x20.
Yeah.
You know, under 17. So if they've been playing, you know, maybe what, 10 years, 9 years, 8 years, they'll have probably played a considerable amount of one wall.
You can see some of those.
There's a lot of straight up and down shots,
Straight shots.
at their own body and
Taking the ball early, when
fly.
Can't be left.
Yeah. And then the actual, you know, kind of driven pass shots would be the kind of shot in one wall.
You used to see some really good 3-wall players in the States make it really well on the 40x20 because they were able to take those balls early from angles and stuff.
Yeah, off the side wall, yeah.
It was a real big advantage.
Score is 4 in, 9 out. Point.
Oh, you'd have got that.
I think he might have got that myself.
5-9.
Yeah, Billy, good advantage there by Billy. Advantage, Billy, good advantage.
The figure legs is not accidentally a covered ball, son. It doesn't matter, you covered it, so
was his shot.
his advantage, so it's the hand out.
It was Kane's shot.
Doesn't mean it's a covered ball against figure legs. 9-5.
I think that was a good call by Billy, so I do. You know, it was Kane's shot, and I think he had the right to take it. I think maybe if Kane had missed it, I would have maybe called a replay.
Yeah. I think the mistake there is if Shea thought it was a hinder and stopped watching, but that's his fault.
5-9.
Yeah. You know, on Kane's shot, you know, he has the right to have a goal.
Yeah.
I think it's a wee bit of a grey area.
Well,
Side away.
it's a grey area only because Shea stopped playing.
But sometimes if you find yourself pinned up in the top left corner and the ball's come behind you, of course you're going to put your hand up.
Yeah.
You know, it's clever. It's sensible.
Oh, well got.
It's a fantastic rally. Brilliant lap. Tell you what, I think there'll be a timeout coming off this rally anyway, Paul.
For us. Well, it's one person doing most of the run.
Oh my goodness me. What a rally. A lovely wee bit of appreciation there from Shea. That was nice to see.
10-5.
Thanks for putting me through a 5k run. That's a strange stroke there. That one does that quite a bit.
Point.
She's feeling it now.
11-5.
That last one he took it out. I'm amazed he didn't take a timeout.
Lovely shot.
Hard enough.
Actually,
Shea was tired there.
I
Point.
think they took the scenic route for that finish.
12-9-5.
They both seem to be milking their court time here.
Point. 13-5. I'll play that again.
Probably give him a wee bit of a replay.
13-5. Point. Game ball patch championship, point 5. Game.
Good finish.
Great display.
Well played, young man.
Now, Sean McAtee to come down as well, please, just for a second, Sean.
Sure he doesn't.
Is that me on now, is it, Paul? Yep. Is that me on? Yep. Okay, folks, that game was as good, if not better, than what we were expecting. Two very, very contrasting styles of handball, made for a brilliant game. Some of those rallies, I think we were all getting hamstring tears watching it. Absolutely fantastic game of handball, some great gets. No ball was really ever dead, unless it was stone dead. And we've got two special dignitaries here. We're absolutely blessed to have Uachtar and Learhoid's Lava, Conor MacDonald with us here today. So a Billy Moore bus for Conor, who's been covering all four corners of Ireland in recent weeks and months for the World Championships and up for the Golden Gloves as well. So and also we're also blessed to have former Uachtaran, Learhoid's Lava and founding father of the Golden Gloves, as well as the Irish Nationals, Sean McEntee. So a Billy Moore bus for Sean. I would like to ask Sean firstly to present the runners-up prize to young Shay Monroe, fit as a butcher's dog and working like a skinhead, as we would say up here, and very, very unlucky to come out on the wrong side of a cracking game. But Billy Moore bus for Shay, absolutely brilliant, great athlete. And to the victor goes all the spoils. Cian has been absolutely brilliant in the games that we've watched him. This morning's semi-final was an absolute masterclass of really measured and controlled handball. Two-handed handball, going to the roof, cutting the ball off, great serving left and right. And he's an absolute testament, and he's one for the future. Another monster rival, I'm sure. Dominic up there is sort of happy to be coming off the other side of it, as young Cian is working his way in towards Munster dominance, and we hope to see Cian and young Shay for many more years to come. There's a wee proviso with the under-17 Golden Gloves that we did want to mention before the game, because we didn't want the head dropping. Unfortunately, we'll have to keep them at the club, so it's just for photography purposes. But we'll get Cian in. Sean, if you could lift the gloves there and just hold him in the middle between yourself and Conor, and we'll get Cian over to get the crystal and the gloves. Right, go to the left side of Cian. Sorry. And then we'll take that off here. Or do you want to hold it up? You do. Yeah, watch this fall out, mate. Folks, well done. Congratulations, lads.
Okay, so we'll come back. The next final will be the Ladies Open between Niamh Heffernan and Martina McMahon. It'll be coming up in a few minutes, so we'll take a wee breather here for, say, 5 minutes, and the girls should be getting warmed up at that stage. See you soon.
Getting used to this, Paddy. Okay, Darren, yeah. Okay, folks, we've come to the main event of the female weekend, and we have in front of us two very, very talented players with multiple titles. And Martina McMahon, I have to get this right now, Martina. I think Martina is the holder of 7 different World Open titles. Would that be correct? Yes. And also 6 Senior All-Ireland singles titles. And up against her, who has come into this weekend and decided to tear up the script and had a fantastic semi-final victory over current world champion Siani Kareen. We have current All-Ireland Senior Doubles champion Niamh Heffernan. So all the best. Onward.
Okay, whenever you're ready. Two games, 15, tiebreaker of 11. If you think there's a hinder ball, put your hand up and I'll call it, okay? Play ball, girls. Point. 1-0.
Is it a case here, Paul, of can Niamh do it again? Or is it a case of Martina is absolutely licking her lips here because Sienna's gone?
In
fairness to Martina, I don't think she'll be considering the opponent. I think she's trying to get her gear
0 playing 1
clicking. You know, obviously she's come back from injury. She couldn't have been happy with the world's really, you know. So coming off the back of that, I know she was, when she was talking to me, she was probably on to me the next day.
What?
I thought that was short.
Oh.
Second serve.
Paul will be sorted for the Golden Gloves. So she's probably concentrating on her own game, and all things being equal, you know, she is the strong favourite, so she probably just does have to concentrate on her own game.
Yeah.
From Niamh's point of view, she had brilliant attitude. Like last night, she was saying, you know, look, bottom line is I have just to go for everything, and if it doesn't come off, tough. I still have to go for the next one.
Short.
So she and in doubles,
second serve,
she'd have a very good serve down the right in doubles. So in this particular game, that'll stand her. You know, with Martina being stronger. I think the thing that Niamh will have to kind of get the grips with is the power of Martina's shot down her left. That'll be how she deals with that.
Serving is so good.
Stay away.
A wee bit of settling in time for both of them.
1-1.
Bit of early shadow boxing. I was thinking back on the world final there between Martina and Sienna. It was a strange game. It was just like a shootout. There didn't seem to be too many tactics in it, to be honest. It seemed to be, you know, who's going to kill the most today.
Yeah.
And I mean, Fiona Shannon was. I saw her in the camera. She watched the game. I texted her. You know,
2-1.
Are these girls aware that there's a roof on the court?
Not one rush shot.
You know,
but I think what is hard to maybe grasp is the dark blue ball in the glass court. Even if you had a bit of practice in the glass court, you have the yellow seats behind you, and then when it's filled with people, it's navy jackets and it's grey jumpers, and you know. So they were all getting to grips with the surroundings whilst trying to play the game.
4-1.
And it was almost an onset. So there wasn't a lot. You're right. There wasn't a lot of roof shots. It was kind of more go for the quicker point. That is a great serve.
You know what? I mean, she's come in where she's left off in the semi-final. Her confidence was through the roof.
Well, what I can't say I know her, but what I picked up from her was she's a determined wee girl.
Point.
And I think Sean McEntee, who would have been a big coach, obviously for Fiona McKenna, and Sean,
6
over
playing
those
1.
years, you know, multiple world titles, has commented on the standard of the women's game now. You know how it is, even the quarterfinals. I mean, traditionally we wouldn't have seen
Second serve.
games very, very competitive until semi-final, final stage. But now we're seeing really, really competitive quarterfinals. We're seeing favourites being beaten in semi-finals, and you know, tiebreakers in both semi-finals as well.
Yeah.
You know, there's top 4 there, and on their day,
1-6.
anybody could be lifting the title. You know.
Short.
Well, I think Niamh is coming in
Second
4th
serve.
seed, and she played Alicia McCrory, who is 5th seed, but would typically have been 4th seed. It's a
Point.
great shot. But because Niamh beat her in the Worlds, that's what
2-6.
switched that seeding. Good, sensible
Right
play.
away.
Just letting the ball come across her hand and just taking it in. Unbelievable.
6
And
playing
like
2.
the previous shot was with her left and that
Yeah.
shot was with her right. The exact same shots, both
Yeah.
hands.
Very reminiscent of what Peter was doing.
Great serve.
Thought that was short.
Just over. Good shot.
Right away.
And again, that pass shot was something that we
2-6.
didn't see in the Worlds from her. You know, it was just like a shootout with Sienna. Bang, 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 bang. And
And their ball.
whoever kills it, kills it. Whoever misses it, misses
Tag
it.
it.
Yeah.
Two 6. Point.
That's
Like a
the
rocket.
extra set, and I say,
3-6. Point.
Grips.
4-6.
Camera picking this up.
we need to do what to do in golf, put the wee tracer on it, you know, just the,
Yeah.
for the replays. I think they tried that actually a wee bit
That's great
Take it
shot.
away.
in the USHA back in the day. But it's a great start, you know, very
Brilliant.
both are very relaxed, go
Yep.
for shots.
6-4.
Got her.
Oh, blinded.
Point.
I think Niamh
7-4.
has just announced her arrival as a top singles player. You know, traditionally suppose known as a doubles. Sienna's doubles partner and stuff.
Great
But
serve.
Point.
stepping out of that shadow in a big way this weekend.
8-4. Hold it. Play it over. At 8-4. Short. Second serve. Point. Nine, 4. Short. Second serve.
Good serve.
Point. Time out. Oh, snap.
So
10
a
seconds.
10-4 lead for Niamh Heffernan is not something I expected.
Yep.
Or was that unfair on Niamh, given her semi-final display?
Oh, I guess no. It's maybe fair, but
The score is 10 in, 4 out.
she deserves the 10-4 lead.
Definitely. She's been the aggressor and holding the middle of the court. Look at that first serve.
Point.
Unbelievable serve.
11-4.
I thought that was good.
Yeah, it was definitely good.
Stayed away.
Very close.
And this is what she was doing yesterday as well, Paul. You know, shots like that, a lot of players would have just tried
4
to
to
paddle them
11.
back. She was actually going for them and getting every one of them yesterday, to be fair.
Great
Stayed
shot.
away.
Just really executing.
Yeah.
Just let that drop and obviously saw Martina in the
11-4.
corner of her eye and just put it away from her.
Stayed away.
Good return to
Yeah.
get that. There's a cracking serve.
4-11.
Martina's just impatient there, just trying to get in and get serving. Doesn't really want to hang about, and this can be the frustrating side of her game as well. She can be impatient. She wants to
Point.
shoot them shots any chance she gets.
5-11.
And Billy barely gets to score it, and she's serving away.
Oh, clever.
Stayed away.
And Niamh is so focused here, Paul. Once
11 playing
once the ball goes
5.
into rallies, like, you know, she's coming out on top.
Yep.
No,
Point.
Martina shrugs her shoulders and what does she have to do? I mean, Sienna gets off
12-5.
out of the way and then Niamh steps in.
Yeah.
Nightmare. Oh, that
Point.
doesn't help. They nearly write this first game off, I would say.
13-5. Point.
Well, a shock in many ways, and so far as it's not
14 game ball 5.
a tight game.
Good night. There you go. We wish out, Seamus.
Stayed away.
That's why I don't do it.
5-14. Point. 6-14. Short. Second serve. Point.
Any mini comeback maybe on the cards. And these are the types of situations where
7-14.
Martina just goes for
Short.
it, throws the shackles off,
Yeah.
and nearly
Start
says, you know
serving
what?
before he
Second
scores it.
Yeah. Just going to be writing the game off and just say, "Do you know what, I'm just going to start blasting and shooting, and whatever happens, happens."
8-14. Point.
I think Niamh could do the wee
Time
time
out
right here. Yeah,
at
yeah.
9-14.
14.
Good evening. Thanks very much, Mr. President, or ex-president, or whoever you are.
Well done.
now, sweetheart. What you doing, knock your camera thing?
No, that's just a pretty face nonsense. You make
You're darn right about that there. You're not just a pretty face.
Not even a pretty face.
I was there to sing song it.
Oh, the crack's flying. Plenty of banter. The great thing about the weekend as well, Paul, is that it brings everybody together from all over Ireland. And the crack is flying, the boys are shared. There was a few pints shared last night as well. Billy thinks I'm talking to him, he doesn't realise I'm live on commentary here.
Martina's waiting to serve.
Yeah. Billy, is this a timeout? Billy, is it an injury timeout or just a 30-second timeout?
1 minute, isn't it?
1 minute.
10 seconds. Fell asleep, right? The score is 9-14. Point.
10-14, what do you think?
10-14.
Great momentum. It's obvious that the timeout didn't break it. Martina's just shooting on side here. She doesn't care what happens, she's just...
Shot.
That's a good
Unlucky.
effort.
And do you know
Point.
to their credit, Niamh is fighting,
11-14.
battling for every shot.
Short. Second serve.
She's absolutely stepping in. Well got.
Well, did well.
Awkward. Well got.
I believe
Awkward
she's not
again.
gonna drop.
Good shot.
Point.
Niamh can't believe what's happening here.
12-14.
Such a lead she'd built up, and that's just been eaten
Short.
right into.
Second serve.
Can Martina finish now? Is getting a wee bit squeaky now. Never hit that. It's Niamh's chance now. Yep,
Side away.
killed it in front of her. Now can you see it out?
14-12.
Deep inhale of breath, a wee bit of composure.
Fix the gloves.
Big moment.
What do you think? He's trying to fake her down the left.
Down the right. Martina's chance. Oh, she's nailed it. What a shot. To even go for that, under pressure when the ball was coming down off the back wall. There's your chance. No.
Pull it.
Martina more than happy to take a wee replay there, I would say.
12-14.
Give her time to set up for a serve again. Very lucky one there, loose serve.
Yeah.
13-14.
Jesus, man.
Point. 14 game ball, 14.
Forgot I was on the camera there, sorry.
What else can you say to that serve?
Game.
Holy God.
What a comeback.
So we have 2 minutes?
We have 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Are you ready to go?
That's us back at it.
Second game
for
play ball.
A 2-minute recovery off the back of an unbelievable comeback in game 1 from game ball 5 down.
How does Niamh recover from that, Todd?
Well, as I say, I've only talked a couple of times to Niamh, but what struck me was her ability to kind of keep moving forward. So it might not be that it's a psychological daunt to her. It might just be that she has to deal with Martina hitting the ball well. But in terms of, shrinking into herself, it didn't strike me that that's the type of girl she is.
It's just her two hands are so good, and even on the defence, that last shot, she was moving backwards and got her left hand around, wrapped around the wall.
And I think that doubles aspect brings that.
Yeah, taking the ball on the back foot, you're backing your partner up, and
you're probably playing.
And if you're playing with Sean Levine, all you do you're constantly on the back foot.
Man's not here to defend himself.
It's for the world to see. The world. It's a brilliant shot. Just lifting it out of there. There's that wee paddle across court. Just buy herself a bit of time. Oh, uncharacteristic.
That's a point. 2 playing 1. Straight away.
Two-handed, and I think that was another comment that Sean had made about
1-2.
the ladies' game. Now he said like two-handed in the olden days would have been a real bonus.
Yep.
But now it's the minimum.
Oh yeah.
Straight away.
With both hands.
Yeah, attacking with both hands.
Yep.
Yeah, not just defensive.
Two playing 1.
Serve.
Point. 3 playing 1.
Pat Conway, Pat Conway touched base earlier. Go my skill. Pat Chelmain Chakter He touched base earlier, and it must have been about a previous game and a bad call. He says, "Tell Paul that Pat Conway wouldn't have made a bad call."
4 playing 1.
My skill. Pat Chelmain Chakter
I think I only killed the ball 3 times yesterday, and I think he called the hand on 2 of them. Dear. We'll let you away with Pat.
Point.
Pat has come on leaps and bounds the last few years himself. He would have done doubles with his brother traditionally, but he had a really, really good world doubles with David Houghton. Not just saying this because they beat me and Sean.
No, because that's not an accolade.
No, it's not an accolade at all. That's an expectation now. But he was telling me about, we were actually talking about aches and pains and getting old and trying to play handball and fend off father time and agony. He was talking about how he's doing circuits a couple of times a week, how he's building himself up again to be able to just get on
second
the court.
Childhood stuff, you mean?
Yeah. Midlife crisis.
We all go through that. We all go through that.
I'm just kind of taking it gracefully.
Yeah, I'm in my 5th midlife crisis at this stage, trying to learn how to swim.
Oh, brilliant. I was thinking about getting a motorbike.
Jill wouldn't allow it.
Mrs. Chairman.
Or maybe would.
She might loosen the back wheel on it too. Here.
Okay, girls, the score is 5 in, 1 out.
So a great response by Niamh.
Yep. Great. And again, anything loose, it's done deal.
1-5.
And we've just noticed next door, and I suppose it's a sign that the weekend's coming to a close, that the lights on the left-hand court have gone dark.
Yep.
So
it's one step further.
We're obviously down to the final couple of hours.
Great shot. Well,
brilliant weekend. Great shot.
I think that was a wee mishit by Niamh. She was trying to paddle it in the left and came out the right.
The lights are very much on in this court.
Shot. Good shot again. She's very clever, very clever.
Really, really clever, intelligent. Working the ball, using the whole
5
court.
playing 2.
Working the court.
Short. Second serve.
Hard luck.
You need all those wee breaks, don't you?
Yeah.
Side away.
Gets snarled up.
2 playing 5.
Great serve.
Point.
Grapes.
Rewarded it, and its mother was expecting it.
3-5.
As was Neve.
Short.
I'll have to get McAV to
Second
invest
serve.
in some technology now to measure the speed of the ball in this game. Right, Darren?
Yeah,
that's for next year. Get on the GA Handball. We've Conor McDonald here. We'll ask him.
I'm sure Darren's just going, yeah, sure, I'll do that too. Anything else? Just want a cup of tea or coffee while I'm doing that?
Point. 4-5.
The work that Mark AV has done here, Paul, has been
Point.
to bring the game into the
Gather at 5.
People who can't be here.
Every year when Darren sees my message coming to him with a date, I'm sure he wants to hit cancel, delete, or busy, or
I'm sure he can't wait.
yeah.
He's excited.
Time out.
And then it's a day during the week to come up and get the cables all done.
There's Mickey Stevenson's just arrived. A lovely cups of tea for
Well
boys.
well done, Mickey.
Mickey, shout out to Mickey, the bar manager of St Paul's. Give him a wee nod earlier, but keeping the teas and the coffees and the sandwiches stocked for players, spectators, family, commentators, Uachtarans, ex-Uachtarans, everything. Nobody will have a dry mouth.
All the VIPs, you're saying?
Everyone's a VIP. Everyone's a VIP. No gold band required. Lovely. He makes a good cup of tea as well, does Army Hall.
Yeah.
So Martina again has responded well. Neve nicely responding well to going down, going 5-1 up. And now we see Martina going 6-5 ahead. So a real streaky game.
Yeah. Big moment of the game now coming back in. Can't let it,
10 seconds.
Neve can't really afford for it to get away from her.
No. Good well, how Martina can score.
Yeah.
Punches and bunches, as the boxers say.
The score is 6 in, 5 out. Short. Second serve. Point. 7-5.
Oh, tricky. Well got. Well got again.
Fantastic rally.
Yeah.
Stay away.
Neve really working that court well.
5 playing 7.
Just kind of hanging in here. Great shot.
Stay away.
Sean Devine would have been definitely looking to cover there.
7 playing 5.
Could have got it.
Bad serve, in fairness.
It's not a bad serve at all there. Set yourself up.
Lovely.
Point.
It's cannon stuff.
Absolute blasters.
8-5. Side away.
Like in fairness,
To be fair there, she's been
anything
picking
loose,
them.
anything loose. You know, they're
5 playing 8.
putting it away. All
There it is
done.
again.
Point.
Fair play to Niamh, she's battling well.
Is
Really just,
playing great.
yep, enjoying herself and executing the ball
6
well.
playing
Nothing's
8.
phasing her here. It's a great test for her as well, Paul, you know. We
Yeah.
just played world singles champion. now she's-
First senior singles final.
yeah, she's playing the world silver medalist and the world doubles champion, former world singles champion, and she's going toe to toe. What a pick.
High luck. Side away.
Does she play football?
8
She's got
playing
the kind
6.
of footballer's build, hasn't she? She's got the
Like-
sort of, the speed and the pace and the
Yeah.
power. There's very few female athletes in Galway that don't play a bit of Gaelic
Point.
or a bit of camogie on top of handball.
Yep.
9-6. Point. Time out.
Mike Corbin, although to be fair to Niamh, it looks like she's been concentrating a little bit more on handball this year than
Yeah.
in football or anything.
Oh Jesus, there's a riff-raff in now. The riff-raff's in now.
That's all the Maguire's up for you,
All the
Connor.
Maguires are in it.
That's all the Maguire's up for you.
All the Maguires are up to say hello. Well, good on commentary, having the ball here, on lane doing the final.
Ten seconds. Sign it. Thank you.
So,
Well, sometimes it goes
See.
against her. Right. The score is 10 in, 6 out. Short. Second serve.
Oh, I think that might have been down. Yeah.
it's a dodgy one.
I thought that was down actually. Honestly.
Sounded down, it looked good.
It looked good, but it sounded down. I think that's the right call.
No,
by
no, I'll tell you, just to be fair now, I thought it was down. We'll play it again. All right? Please. I actually thought it was down, but I'm being kind to you, Niamh.
It's very
What's
generous
it
of you, Billy. Very
10-6.
generous of you. I think it might have been down, but Paul, as you said, it looked up, but I think it was down. It had that sound. We've all been on the receiving end of
Don't
those.
take it like
Where,
that.
Looked good, sounded down.
yeah.
10-6.
The game's been played in a really good spurt as well, hasn't it, Paul? Like it's like it's
Point.
Yeah.
such a competitive game, but it's been really, really good
11-6.
spurts. Two great competitors.
Start.
I think a lot of Martina's first serve shorts are because she's like
Point.
really rushing.
Yeah, I mean, the
12-6.
first game when she was well behind, she was just Billy couldn't even get the score.
Yeah.
Billy couldn't even get the score half out. Oh.
Set away. 6 playing 12. Oh, Jesus.
Worth the effort.
12 playing 6. Point.
Still nearly picked that up, Paul. I mean,
Yeah.
she took the ball the back right,
sprinting,
and she
aye.
was at the top left in
Full
another
sprint in
2
there.
seconds and got her hand to it.
13-6. Point.
Hard luck.
14 championship, point 6.
brilliant display by both players. Well done to Niamh in her first senior final, and well done to Martina for coming back from a fairly large deficit in the first game to show a great display in the second game. Very well played to the two of them, and it was a great game to watch. So we're now going to do presentations. Seamus will get the mic, and we'll have our St Paul's Club sponsor Fonacab representation, and St Paul's chairperson Caroline McLaughlin, who has done a lot to help with the tournament, and our president Conor McDonnell. Michelle's going to nip down there and help us out.
Just a wee really busting appreciation of an absolute brilliant game. Thought Niamh was just finishing as she had been going there, 14-5 up in the first game. Had Martina hooked the pin of her collar, playing an absolute exhibition of handball. And even I have to say, like, you came in at the weekend and the script was already written for a rerun of the World Final and all, and in all our heads that's what it was. And fair play to you, you came in here and you just took it by the scruff, and you nearly did it, you nearly pulled it off, which would have been an absolutely amazing story in itself. So I think Niamh deserves an absolute amazing round of applause. An absolute Herculean effort by Niamh, and a great testament to her dedication to the game of handball and her skills and her ability. And I would like to ask Stephen, our main sponsor from Fonacab, just to present Niamh with her runners-up, Crystal. And what can we say? Martina McMahon is a champion. Martina McMahon is a former Golden Gloves champion and is now the current Golden Gloves champion. Martina McMahon is a 7 times World Open champion. Martina McMahon is a 6 times All-Ireland Senior Singles champion. And that's why Martina McMahon was able to come from 5-14 down and win the first game 15-14. And even when the going got tough in the second game, she used all her skills and all her abilities and hit rocket serves down that left. I don't even know how you get a hand to it. I don't even know how you saw it, never mind get a hand to it, Niamh. We were asking Darren up top at MacAV if he can get some sort of a speedometer on the handball for next year, and he just looked at us and said, sure, okay, sure, I'll video all your games and I'll put it all online and I'll work the camera angles, but sure, I'll get a speedometer in for the handballs next year as well. So just Martina, an absolute testament to you. You're a champion, and I know you were bitterly disappointed with your World Singles defeat, and that was an amazing game, and you came back and you made up for it with your doubles title. I'm sure you much rather would have had the World Singles title, but you've come back. You're finishing on a high. You've come back like a champion, and you've shown the resilience of a champion, and you've come back and you're back on the pedestal as number one up here in Belfast. So Billy Moore bust to Martina for all of her ability. And I would firstly like to ask our chairperson of Niamh Paul, Caroline, to present the crystal to Martina. Thanks, Caroline. Caroline and the club committee have really rode in, weighed in behind the Golden Gloves in the last number of years and helped us kind of lift it to the next level. And it's been in no small part also to Paul Graham, who's up at the back and who doesn't really like to take any of the plaudits, but Paul has been the mastermind behind everything in the Golden Gloves, particularly the last 7-8 years. And he's also taken it upon himself to build juvenile handball from the foundations up again in Belfast. He's gone round schools and helped schools set up handball facilities. He's organised coaching courses and coaches to go around those schools. He's organised financial support from City Council, from GAA, to help make sure that every child in Belfast in primary schools now has handball coaching. And that has filtered through to the clubs, and he has handball coaches in clubs. And I don't know how in the name of God he finds the time to do it, but he's a true hero and a true champion of the St Paul's Golden Gloves handball tournament and of juvenile handball in Antrim. And he's also trying to pull a few of us lads back in, playing a wee bit of a senior league as well. So I would like to give a complete and utter bully bust to Paul Graham for everything he's been doing. Kieran Cooper up here. I hope I don't leave anybody out because I know I'll get in trouble. Kieran Cooper up here is, you see him running about with one arm. I think he's letting on he's got a sore arm, like Pat Murphy, because he's trying to kind of, don't be putting too much pressure on me. I'll do so much, but to be fair to Coop, he's been refereeing here from Friday night to 2 minutes ago, as has Billy. And they're a big part of our committee and of running this weekend. Coop weighs in and puts himself and his company, you know, to the fore and backs the tournament financially, and that's why the players have all that hot food and teas and coffees and sandwiches, and you don't want for anything up here. You'll go home half a stone heavier in spite of all the handball you play, and that's a no small part to Kieran Cooper, and I know he contributes very much to the players and their travel funds to help them access tournaments if they want to go to the States or if they want to try and build up their own training here in Ireland, and that's a big part of it. We want to future-proof handball. We want to keep our best players looked after, and we want to make sure that they're happy. So I want a big bully bus for Coop as well. We've obviously got Charlie Shanks behind the scenes. Charlie's not here. Charlie is on a computer at home, making sure all the scores are updated and making sure every venue and every hour and every game was accounted for, and that's why the tournament ran so smoothly. So Charlie's been in a wee room on a computer working on a schedule with 2 kids hanging off him, his wife in his ear, and he's been updating constantly, and he set it up. And there's an old saying that victory loves preparation, and these 2 girls know what proper preparation is all about. And Charlie and Paul and the team have been working for months to make this as smooth as possible. We've had over 200 competitors on the back of a world championship a couple of weeks ago, so that's a great testament to yourselves and your own love of handball, that you are prepared to come up to Belfast for the weekend and compete, and at no small expense to yourselves, I'm sure, on the back of a world championships 2 weeks ago. So Billy more bus for yourselves and for Charlie for organising it all. I'm going to stop. I can talk away, Connor, sorry. I'm going to stop. I'm going to hand over to Connor to hand over the precious golden gloves, and it's particularly nice that the golden gloves in that frame are sponsored by Pat Murphy and his company, the Predator Handball Gloves, of whom Martina, of course, is the sponsor, the showgirl of Predator Handball, and now she's getting the frame golden gloves with the Predator Handball gloves in them. I think that's a lovely wee moment, and thanks again, Pat, for everything you do for handball, and you're a big supplier of gloves for kids to senior as well, so that big backer of handball as well. My who, Pat, and I'll ask up there on Conor McDonald. I have to stop talking here, Conor. I'll ask Conor to say a few words and to hand over the gloves.
Well, what can you say after that? I think Seamus has said it all there, but a big round of applause for everyone here at St Paul's and across Antrim who did such a great job. 200 hours of handball over the weekend is a huge testament to the volunteer base that you have here in Antrim, and well done to Charlie, Seamus, Paul, the whole team, Billy for reffing, a real statue there of a man that is a constant when it comes to the Golden Gloves tournament, which is in its 36th year. And it's really, really fantastic to have it going on from strength to strength. And good sponsor there, Fonacabs, well done. But it's the hospitality here at the club and across the venues in Belfast is totally tremendous. And I think that's why people come in their droves to support the tournament. It's because of the volunteers and the structure that you've set in place. And it'll only go from strength to strength after this. But you know, a big round of applause to all the organisers. And again, a great exhibition of handball from both ladies there, really fantastic. And I know Seamus gave a good count of the match in place, well done. And just on a sadder note, I just want to offer my condolences and sympathy to the late former president, Niall Cahill, who passed away yesterday. So I'll hand you back to Seamus unless Martina wants to say a few words.
Yeah, I suppose Seamus and Conor kind of pretty much summed it all up, but I suppose Seamus forgot to thank himself for helping to run this tournament, so I think he deserves a bull of us as well. Yeah, and I suppose I'm just kind of going to echo what the two lads said, but yeah, I suppose this is one of the best tournaments. It's the tournament in the calendar that we all look forward to as players. And I suppose after the Worlds, plenty of us, I say, hummed and hawed that we'd only 2 weeks to prepare again and go again. But it's definitely a tournament you wouldn't miss for the world. And I'm so delighted to be back up here and back to winning ways, although it was made difficult. And also for all the spread of food, and we didn't need a wristband and stuff like that. It was nice. We were well fed as always. To the sponsors, yeah, like without you, I suppose we wouldn't be here, and we wouldn't have the backing for such a fantastic tournament. So thanks a million for all your help and your continued support for handball. And yeah, I suppose, look, just talking of handball itself, I think it's on the rise. There's plenty of hype on Facebook and the news about the boxing the other night, and I think looking at ladies handball and men's handball, it's better than any boxing gloves that you can see on the TV. So I think we should be proud of our sport. And lastly, to Niamh, you frightened the bejesus out of me in the first game, but yeah, look, I don't know, I got a bit of luck there on the first game, and yeah, you're a competitor, a fighter, and I'm sure we'll be headbutting each other in 2025 as well. So this is the last tournament of 2024. It's nice to finish on a high, so I wish everyone a happy and safe Christmas, and we'll see you in 2025.
Okay everyone, so that's the presentations over for the ladies final. There'll be a few photographs here, and then there'll be a warm-up period for the men's finals, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes whilst the guys are warming up ahead of that final. So we'll see you then.
Is that it on now? Yeah. Okay, Acharja, we've come to the main event of the weekend. The men's open singles final at the Golden Gloves. Serving from Clare. Oh, have you not done the toss? Billy hasn't done the toss. Thanks, Billy. Serving from Clare, we have former Golden Gloves champion, All-Ireland champion, Irish national champion, multiple world double champion, All-Ireland doubles champion Jim Nice, and receiving from Cork we have David Walsh. Okay, Acharja? Onward.
Okay, lads, 2 games, 15, tiebreaker of 11. If you feel there's a hinder ball, put your hand up, okay? Whenever you're ready. Excuse me, before you start, do you want me to get somebody to do the line? Are you okay? David, is okay? Go ahead. Play ball. Thanks, Coop.
Billy, we can do line as well.
Thanks very much. Stay away. 0-0.
So here we go, Paul. The highlight of the weekend, the main event, men's open singles.
The highlight of the men's.
Yeah, well, it's the final game of the weekend anyway, so we kind of built towards it. And we couldn't play the men's and the women's at the same time, so it wouldn't be right. David's been really battling well all weekend. Jeremy hasn't come out of the shell as of yet. Jeremy's been kind of playing a wee bit within himself. Slightly jaded, but getting through. You're kind of wondering will it all come together now for him.
Great. First serve.
Yeah, I think when the guys with the experience get to a final, they can kick into a different gear.
Short.
Especially champions like Jimmer who are built for these games.
Yeah. And that second game performance against Peter, only a guy with a lot of experience and talent could have dug it out.
Stay away.
And then they have that world championship joust
no
between
score.
them. Jimmer came into
got something in his eye.
The best side of. This was on the back of David beating Robbie McCarthy.
Yep.
At that stage, Jimmer.
No score.
His eyes probably lit up. I thought he had an opportunity with Robbie offside.
Short. Second serve. Oh, play it over, please. No score. No score.
Sorry, James, I asked you to do something there and you just missed a great rally.
Apologies, Paul. My fault. Ultimately, it was my fault for doing what you told me.
No score.
Unbelievable getting from David.
Stay away.
Still scoreless. A lot of handball played for.
No score.
0 points for 0 points.
Yeah.
Stay away.
He hits it with so much force, doesn't he? He really blasts the pass.
No score. Straight away.
You'd have got that.
You think that might have been a cover, Paul? Yeah. It didn't. The ball didn't die.
Clever by Jim.
Yeah, yeah.
Same score.
Still scoreless. I knew I hadn't missed anything. Oh, I may have a cover there.
Getting a couple of extra chances here, both of them.
Point.
I mean, there's a lot to be said for letting the ball go, letting the game progress, but there may have been a cover there too, but again, don't tell Billy we said that.
1-0.
We're off the mark.
We're off the mark. Oh, can't get off the mark ourselves like that.
Play that over.
It's very tight up there, isn't it?
See, I wouldn't have seen that as a hinder.
I think so. You can really see he had the kind of adjusted position and go around him, whereas he could, if he had been able to cut right across, it would have been a different result. Good shot, just straightening it up.
2-0.
Yeah, that was well left by Billy. He could have pulled the pin on that wee rally as well and let it go, and that's, I think,
that's the player,
3-0.
former player referee.
Exactly. I said earlier, and Billy and Gavin and Nal Kerr as well was here. And
Point.
Nal Kerr was a multiple champion himself, and
4-0.
he's a good official too, because they're looking at it from the player's perspective, not a strictly a rules book.
Yeah.
A wee bit of flexibility that you need, because the game's too high octane and too intense for it to be black and white.
Point.
Germans off to a better start here than previous
Timeout.
couple of games. David calls a timeout. A very well behaved crowd here, haven't we? Very quiet.
All tired.
Because all the Maguires are down the bar, is that way?
All tired.
Yeah, it's been a long weekend, but it's been great. Thank God it only happens once a year though.
Charlie wants to double it.
Yeah, it's been a very long 3 months, but Charlie wants to double it.
He wants to do the
Separate juvenile tournament.
Separate.
Fair play to him. That's why we love Charlie.
Sorry for you, Charlie, sitting in your armchair.
A big word of thanks to Charlie, by the way. Charlie has everything planned from his NASA space station at home, setting up all the games, pulling the schedule together. Every hour is accounted for, every minute on every court is meticulously planned, and that's a big thanks to Charlie.
He's some pup.
He's some pup. But of course, Paul, you were behind it all, cracking the whip and making sure everything's on time and on schedule, and all the events and all the venues are covered. And it's a mammoth weekend, but there's a lot of work goes into it in the build up as well, Paul, which of course you know, because you can't spearhead it.
Side away.
We're a well-oiled machine now.
A few wee bits of rest now. We need to get the WD-40 at the old time. I think it might have been a good serve, but a screen.
Good and screen.
Second serve.
Shot.
Stand away.
Again.
Radar's.
Yeah, the radar's in. He wasn't doing this in previous games, and he's 5-0 up.
Short. Second serve. Hold it.
Good shot.
No, it's a point. Oh, sorry, hung it. 2-5. 0 in, 5 out. Point.
Nasty one, yeah.
And you can do
Good
it
shot.
if you value your fingers.
1-5. Short. Second serve.
Ooh,
Straight
misread
away.
where he was.
Five, train 1. Short. Second serve.
Oh, God.
Point. Six, 1. Point. Seven, 1. Straight away. 1-7. Pull it. Head over. One, plane 7. Short. On the line. Second serve. Straight away. Seven, 1. Short. Second serve. Point.
It's controlling things.
He's playing really well. You know, he's dictating the pace as well. I mean, you can already see there's a much more controlled and less frantic pace to the game.
8-1.
It would have been in David's previous games. He kind of feeds off that speed and that energy.
Point.
The previous game, his power shots were probably more accurate as well. He's maybe overhitting a
9-1.
bit higher. Kind of playing in German's hands.
Yeah.
Short. Second serve. Stay away.
Good response now.
1 playing
See if
9.
David can build a wee head of steam up and get a few points on the board.
So I couldn't see it with yourself there. Short ball, thank you. Second serve. Point.
He's a real good knacker straightening that ball up, doesn't he, Paul, when he goes across it?
He seems to be even, putting spin
2-9.
on just German play as well.
Stay away.
Brilliant to coming in the re-killer. Is David looking up maybe a bit of a miss there?
9-2.
It was because his serve had a bit of foot of spin on it and Dermot got it back.
Point.
Yeah, it's a bad miss at this stage.
10-2.
You cannot miss those shots.
Short. Second serve. Stay away.
I think he's going to need to play more stuff like that, Paul, taking the pace off it a wee bit. Because if he starts banging the ball, like Jimmer's a great
It's
picker.
just coming
2
back out
playing
there.
10.
A different type of game against German, isn't it?
Short. Second serve. Play it over. Sorry, I just thought it was a bit of a cover there. Play it again. 2-10.
I'm not sure Billy got that one right, Paul.
Short.
You can see what he was thinking, but I think
Second serve.
David snatched at it. He had the whole court at his mercy, and I think he had a foot and a half to do it. Your silence is.
Well, no,
Right away.
I think they're trying to do it where you leave it as late as
10-2.
possible to make the call. But say the guy gets the shot, but it has been a hinder and he makes a mess of it, it is called back as a hinder. But I'm not too sure that was a strong hinder. You know,
I think that last shot was more of a cover than
Right
it was.
away.
That ball was coming off the back.
Yeah,
David
stepped in his way.
across it a wee bit,
Yeah.
got into his line of sight. For me, it was more of a cover than the one Billy gave. But
2-10.
shot.
Phenomenal
Straight
shot.
away.
Absolutely. To take that ball from behind your back, essentially coming off the wall at height and place it where you place
Playing
it.
2.
Absolutely top level stuff.
Point.
Some shot.
He just takes it. He swings his
Time
arm,
out.
but takes the pace of it.
Yeah.
Phenomenal. 11-2.
11-2 minute time out, is it? Anything back on the 15s?
Haven't heard. Oh,
See if you can get Sean.
Ten seconds.
Whether it's a minute or not, Billy's giving them 30 seconds.
Score is 11 in, 2 out.
superb execution by Gemma there.
That's better.
That was much better.
Well, 2. Point. Thirteen, 2. Side away. 2-13. Guard. Second serve. Head over, head over. 2-13. Side away.
Scrappy enough.
13-2.
Jimmer needs to just put this one to bed. Couple of mice, maybe.
Side away.
Is that right, says David?
2-13.
That's a nice
Side
shot.
away.
Jimmer seems to be getting a bit of joy to passing.
Well, he's kind of got a couple of steps ahead of. He kind of knows what David's doing. Wonder have they trained a bit?
13-2.
That's the shot again.
Point.
That pass shot seems to be where he's getting his joy.
14 game ball 2. Yeah.
That's the end of game 1, so there's 2 minute break, and we'll come back in 2 minutes. Thank you.
Play ball.
Okay, that's us back for game 2.
See if we can get a wee response out of David here.
Yeah.
If we can get a tune out of him this game.
Fiona's standing beside us, so we'll have to be careful what we say.
I'm sure Fiona's his harshest critic anyway, so.
Straight away.
I think Jimmer's just looking to
No
work the
score.
angles, moving back, keeping it at front court.
Point.
Just so easy, just
1-0.
bouncing up, taking it early. Class.
It's a shot.
Straight away. Zero one.
Shot.
Point. Gather one. Head over.
The slightest of touches.
Yep.
Take it.
1-1. Point.
Some serve with spin on.
2-1.
Yeah, I think Dominic really struggled with it, but Jimmer seemed to manage it better.
Straight away.
You know, David's not getting it all his own way
Yep.
by any stretch of the
1-22.
imagination, and he's having to play a different type of handball that obviously doesn't suit him.
Short. Second serve. Point.
David really forced himself to
Together
throw it on
two.
there, but Jimmer's kind of dictating the terms a wee bit here.
Yep.
Point.
Taking it early and making it uncomfortable for him.
3-2. Straight away. Two playing three. Straight away.
It's killer. You put the
Heartbreaker.
effort in to get
Working
in.
so hard to get on
Yeah.
the serve and
Yeah.
give it up like that.
3-2.
Good serve. That's the mouse, Paul, that's the mouse. The line's out of the cage. Was it Tiger? Was it? Sorry, Tiger.
2-3. Straight away.
It's a nice put back into the cage. Along with the Tiger.
3-2.
happen.
Oh, he's not at the races at all here, Paul. This is, I have to say, a wee bit underwhelming from David's perspective.
4-2.
Does not have his dander up, as we say here, at all. Jamer's only happy that he's hit that pass shot about 4 or 5 times. Like, it really is effective.
5-2.
I suppose that's the difference, really, isn't it? Like, it's Jamer's executing.
But his experience Timmer's experience to read the game plan. You know, one shot's a pass, next shot's a kill.
Pass shot, kill shot, mixing it up. Did well to dig that one out. Cheeky. Oh, it's a chance now. He's getting his chances, but you know, you have to take them against Jimmer, or you do that.
He's kind of playing in his hands.
7-2.
Absolutely. You can really pick up everything in those microphones. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Shot of the championship.
2 playing 7. Point. 3-7.
Maybe we'll discuss that, how he's feeling, probably how he's playing at the minute. A bit of crossing there on the roof. Great pick by Jimmer. Sometimes you just have to get the underarm fist out.
4-7.
And that was one of those times.
Short.
I didn't think there was much. Well, it was tight, but I thought it was good. Don't tell Billy.
I think David will take that one back anyway.
Second serve.
Yeah.
Fade away.
Difference.
So concentrated on a
7
strategy.
playing 4.
Yeah, it's like as good as David is, and as brilliant as he's had in a tournament. There doesn't seem to be a plan B. You know, he's a particular type of player. He wants to work it in to have a dig. You know, Jimmer can go low, he can go high, he can go pass. He's happy up on the roof here as well. There's Jimmer. Oh, good play. Good rally. Again, David just blistering that ball with power.
4-7.
David's got a wee head of steam up here now.
Yeah, 7-5.
Back
in it.
Five, 7.
Gets it. Gets himself back into serve.
7 playing 5.
I think the next point or two here is going to really dictate
the game.
Yeah, where the gloves might go. Jimmer does seem to have that wee bit more, but David's showing how much of a fighter he is and how streaky he can be. He can come in and rattle off a load of points.
Yeah.
Right away.
He's done well to get back into serve here. Trying to jam himself up.
Five, 7.
It's the first of those he's maybe missed. He's been putting him away up to this point. Could be a wee turning point. But we'll see. It
6, 7.
doesn't seem to be a real finesse side of David's game, does there? Like, you know, it's just bang, bang, bang. But it's really accurate and powerful, and the serves are brilliant.
Serve.
And when he gets a setup and he can power the roof,
yeah,
there just doesn't seem to be that sort of.
And it looks like the finesse side of the game
right away
annoys him.
Yeah,
you know, so it maybe creeps into
7
hitting
playing
shots
6.
that he doesn't want to really hit.
Yeah.
But he's going, like, you know, in reality, if we're playing Robbie or if we're playing Jeremy, that's the game you're getting.
Good shot. Great shot.
Right away.
And that is the benefit of having that power. Like, you mean, you can whip that ball right back around your opponent.
6, 7.
Do you need any other game really? Like, if you can sustain it.
Point.
Jim would give him a few wee opportunities here. As at us level, yep. 7 apiece.
Gather at 7.
We had him.
Lucky.
We had him.
Nice bit of luck there.
Second serve.
Yeah,
I think there's spin. I even think there's spin on those shots, and if Jim's planting his feet too early, it's getting caught out.
8, 7. Point.
Yep.
Time out.
Time out by Nash as the tide appears to turn a wee bit.
Yeah. 9-7 coming back.
Yeah.
Are you happy with how the weekend's gone, Paul?
I think it's gone great. I think maybe if 15 and unders is only wrapping up now, maybe that's a wee bit too long. So it might be the only thing that didn't go according to schedule. But it must be dragging out if the knockout stages are very close. You know, so therefore it kind of proves the point that the streaming of the ABC grades
Score
have been
is
good.
9 in 7.
But it's a lot of court time. That's since 9 o'clock this morning.
9-7.
But other than that, it's been brilliant.
Point.
Good bit of action on that serve too, wasn't it?
Yeah, and I do think that all the senior players, their eye is slightly more in than what you might see
10,
in previous
7.
2-3 years.
Because of the Worlds?
Because of the Worlds. They've all been getting their training done, so I think we've benefited from that. And that's across the board. I watched some C games, very very high standard B games.
11-7
is essentially the start of their senior career, their standard. That everyone knows Kyle Jordan's going to be a senior to be reckoned with in a couple of years, so.
7-11.
Standard's been very good.
Point.
A few rushed shots there, not
Yeah,
on that
yeah.
one. I mean, could have been let come off the back very easily.
8.
Ball might be a wee bit wet. Don't know where it's come from. The courts have been
You want to change your gloves?
pretty
It's
good
all
nick
right.
all the weekend. I think the gloves look okay.
Okay. 8 playing 11. Point.
That kind of plays into Jimmer's hands, that shot, doesn't it?
Yeah.
9-11. Short. Second serve.
Great work by Dermot. Keep this rally going. And try and work himself in. There it is.
Yep.
Brilliant. That's the best rally of the game. It's kind of brought it to life a wee bit, to be honest. Kept himself alive there.
10-11.
Great serve.
Point.
Big miss, that underhand fist. Like it's a high risk shot. Like when you're so close to the wall,
Paddle's good.
so you need to wrap your fist around it.
Together at 11.
James responded well. What was he, 11-7 down or 8?
See, it's kind of like David doesn't almost like hitting them shots, from the lobs.
Stay away.
Yeah. Doesn't want to be annoyed with him.
Yeah.
Can we just play handball? Can we just play my type of handball, please?
11-11. Point.
Could we go into a tie break yet?
12-11.
I think we might be.
Stay away.
Yeah, Jimmer just he works hard to retrieve it, and then works himself up the front and paddles it away. Like it's
11-12.
he can really adapt, can't he? Depending on the opponent.
Can.
I mean, that first game he played against Brady in the World Final was an absolute exhibition. Well, Paul adapted then, Paul being the champion that he is. Oh, poor choice.
That's
from Jimmy there.
one of the first that David took his time and just, hit in. without trying to
Blast it.
yeah.
12-11.
Two lads are working hard now in front of us.
Hold it. Play over. 12-11. Short. Second serve. Yeah, play it over.
Yeah, I agree.
Sorry, the ball was high enough there. You
Yeah.
had to sort of make round deep.
I agree. The way it came off the side ball came in new. What do you think, Seamus?
I think there's definitely an element of a cover in it.
Well, playing
Because
11.
it wasn't a kill shot.
Exactly. You'd have got it.
Oh,
Point.
Jimmer's going to do that. They can.
$13-11.
That's a bad miss there.
Right away. $11-13.
That's a great shot. I just felt that was a key moment there, Paul. Yep. Jimmer was really fighting hard to get back into the game. I think David might see it out here, I don't know.
He's stuck this well now.
I have a wee bit of a
David.
feeling. Yeah.
13-11.
You know, he didn't start this game very well.
No, I think he might just stick it, see it out here.
Wasn't watching.
Right away.
Well, Jimmer has other plans.
11-13.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Square par in that right arm has
Yep.
too, isn't there?
12-13.
12-13. His low observance being very loose though.
Point.
Big miss. Big miss.
Time out.
That's a couple of those he's
At
missed now.
13 all.
Snapping.
I'm a big fella. There. Oh, geez, sorry. Right, Connor. We need a receipt, do you? We need a receipt? He not let you sit down, don't you?
Take his pills.
10 seconds.
Right, here we go. 13 each.
Okay, lads, the score is 13-13.
Oh, brilliant. I have to say, I thought Jim had finished that rally himself.
Yep.
David was right up on top of it. Good pick.
13-13.
Big moment. Well, Dave, you say David's hung in really well this game.
He has.
Green.
Yeah, good call by Billy.
Green ball. First serve.
Great serve.
Head over. Check a ball, please.
Wee hint of lateral movement there, Paul.
Yeah. Well, in fairness, the whole left court was open.
I know what Jerry O'Neill would have given.
Yes, that's the ball, all right. Thirteen. Short. Second serve.
Chance. Oh. What a get. Wee hint of a cover, but
Point.
He was definitely moving. It wasn't a cover, but he was moving
yeah, I think
in his eye line.
Yeah, the previous rally.
14 game
before the
ball,
final shot, there was a hint of
13.
it. Let's see what he's made of now.
Yeah.
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Okay, we'll take a wee breather and 5 minutes for the tiebreaker. Well done. Okay, just getting ready to go to our
Okay, lads,
tiebreaker.
tiebreaker of 11. Play ball.
Tiebreaker to 11.
Point. One zero.
Good shot. Straightened out.
Zero one. Point.
And serve.
1-1. Fade away. 1-1.
Jim sticking with his lob serve. Oh, it's a great shot. A passing shot. David has just straightens out.
1-1. Short.
Had him.
Second serve. Together at 1. Side away. 1-1.
What do you think, Paul?
I think I couldn't tell you. Don't know. David's fairly streaky, so it's well within, like, it's within his range to do it.
2-1.
The game to 11. He's tagging the ball. He's tagging the ball well.
Fade away.
I'm a bit confused. Sometimes when Jimmer goes on 2 or 3 point runs, you can't see him losing.
Yep.
And then he's
1-2.
doing something silly, or David's just blathering
It's a
the
streak.
ball. Yeah. I mean, you need to be putting him away.
Fade away.
It's a strange shot selection. You know, Jimmer's just played that ball right back at him that it killed him.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to.
Thinking that he's going to dart across.
Or else thinking
Trying
that
to
he's just
second
going
guess.
to roll the
2-1.
ball clean out.
Fade away. One playing 2. Hold it,
crossing a lot.
hold it,
yeah.
hold it. Play that over.
I think Jimmer's getting 2 or 3 chances to kill the ball, and he's not doing it.
Yeah.
1-2.
And I think in fairness, Billy's trying to give him
The
the
opportunity.
opportunity, yeah.
but not even on the pad, on the cover, but just in general.
Yeah.
Jimmy has the shot and he's just not executing it as well as he was in the first game.
Point.
For me, it's going to come
Together at 2.
Mistakes here, I think, as opposed to kills. I think the game's going to be decided on mistakes being made or not.
Point.
I mean, that wasn't even a convincing kill either, like, you know.
3-2. Point.
3-hander there.
4 playing 2. Point.
There.
Time out.
Another probably mistake.
At 5-2.
Jimmy's kind of getting away a wee bit now, isn't he?
Yep.
We shall see. It's a slugfest. It's an old-fashioned slugfest, Paul.
Let's go, David. The score is 5 in, 2 out.
Oh, you need a wee bit of luck.
Great serve. And oh, sure he got his hand to it. Yeah.
2-5. Hold it. Sorry, I found the pair over. Sorry, I thought it was high enough for me to get that.
I get that.
Just get that goal. First serve.
Shot.
Straight away.
Just let that drop and took a wee bit of pace out of it.
5-3.
It's a few of those.
Yeah, yeah. They're both trying to second guess each other, whilst the obvious one that they're not taking is the shot.
Yeah, overbringing it a wee bit.
Yeah.
Happens to me all the time. It's work
movement.
His retrieving is unreal.
Yep. Brilliant. Brilliant by Dermot there, getting back.
He picked up some ball there and passed him, but he's really
7-3.
nailed that sort of right side arm kill down
Yeah.
right, hasn't he? It sort of sticks, doesn't break. Even if it doesn't kill, it passes.
Aye, stay straight.
Stay away.
Just thumping the
Lead
ball.
lane 7. Short.
I'd say his shoulder might need a bit of a rub in the morning, maybe.
Oh, well got.
Unreal. Great chip.
Point.
That ball looked like it was gone.
4-7.
Did well to get his hand on it, never mind kill
Yeah.
it.
4-7.
Oh,
To do that, you know, to gift it back after that pick. Just keep.
7-4.
Just threw the arm at it.
How was the agility of getting the break? Yeah, fair play to him.
4-7.
Brilliant rally. Brilliant. Oh, it's third time he's done that.
Just right
Worked
back
so
at you.
hard
Torturous.
to get in, and then
Just takes it right back from you.
7-4.
Oh, nice, doesn't do sympathy. No freebies. Every point has to be earned. Oh, dear.
but hopeful that one.
Point. 8-4.
You're like the stewards in Croke Park. If you're a player and you start and you're behind and you see the stewards coming around, you know you're under pressure.
End of match positions.
You're putting your photo coat on.
Stewards to end of match positions. Oh dear, maybe not.
Take the coat off.
Maybe not.
Stay away. Forward playing it.
Small break. Yep.
Point. 5 hit. Stay away.
Tell you what.
He was close.
Tell you what. It looked alright to me.
Aye.
Hit
the ground. Hit the ground.
On Jim's reaction there, or David's reaction. I mean, hit the ground on the way in.
8 playing 5.
Oh, David didn't contest it, so.
Point.
shot's giving him a good bit of joy. I don't think he's used it often enough, Paul.
David's kind of getting into the short line. If you get the right.
Jimmer's been trying to kill so often on the left and bringing it back to the right. I don't think he's done it often enough, but he's got it here anyway. Bit of adrenaline on that shot.
5-9.
Great serve. Great serve. A spin. It's not going
Did he think it skipped? Did he?
No, I think it spun into him, but
hit him.
Hit
him afterwards.
He tried just. David, a wee glint of hope in his eye there as he looked up.
7-9.
Serving's good.
Oh, he was there. Surprised he missed that. Kind of dived with the ball going over him.
8-9. The serve's really setting it up for him. He was a really
8-9.
He's finding that right ball.
Score. Second serve.
Bit of a miss hit there. Bit of a miss hit. Shake of the head by David.
Jim would have got the shot, David meant.
David calls a timeout. Time out at 9 each in the third.
Okay, lads, the score is 9-9.
Good serve, set up. Oh, gee.
Stay away.
I think he's going to regret that.
Do you think?
9-9.
9 each, and you've got the setup. That's what you need to be putting away.
Well, he'll hang in.
We'll see.
Oh,
it's two terrible hurts.
That's a bad choice. He couldn't afford to give that one away.
10, possible championship point. 9.
I think that's the story. Working so hard to get in, not capitalising, maybe just giving a vital points away.
Stay away.
if Dermot wins. That's the story. The other story
I'm
is
gonna put David
the other story is
in
you played brilliant.
I'm going to put him in favourite here.
Well done, David.
Okay, folks. I'm going to keep it short and sweet. It's not top shorters, but it's hard not to pass a few words on such a momentous moment for a young man who has proven his worth this year in the World Championships by dethroning many people's favourites in Robbie McCarthy, and he came up here and backed up that result with a fantastic tournament. Power, fitness, just never say die attitude has led him to lifting the Golden Gloves title. Sean McEntee, is he still here? Yes, Sean McEntee always prided the tournament on. I'm giving you some freaking kudos this weekend. Sean McEntee always prided the tournament, the Golden Gloves tournament, on how it was an opportunity for a breakthrough. So many players made their breakthroughs in this tournament, and Killian Carroll being one of them, who went on to become world champion. You know, Jamer himself, he's crestfallen at the minute, and he's a former champion, former All-Ireland champion, Irish Nationals champion, world doubles. I said it all before the game started, and he's a fantastic champion in himself. And it's been a long year for Jamer as well, and he was very, very unlucky in the world final against Paul Brady, and his first game against Brady was an absolute exhibition. It was some of the best handball I've ever seen, and it's no consolation to Jamer. He's a champion and he's used to lifting trophies and silverware, and whatever I say at the minute, it's not going to be any consolation to him, but he's an avid supporter of the Golden Gloves, and he's here year on year, and he's lifted the trophy, and he's lifted numerous trophies, and he'll be back, and he's a great champion, and I'm sure he's happy to see the end of what's probably been a very, very long year of handball for him. But he was very unlucky at the end, and that's the way it goes, and Jimber knows that, and he's been on the other end of it where he's been commiserating players, but today belongs to David. But bully bus for Jimber for a cracking final. I'll just get the sponsors to do the presentations. If Caroline and Stephen would like to present Dermot with the runners-up trophy, something that we're not really used to doing with regards to Dermot, but we'll have to do it today. Dermot, if you want to go inside. And finally, yep, Kevin, you want to take a few photographs? Marky, you want to just take a wee photo of the presentation there? And finally, to the winner, David, well done. Serious fitness levels to maintain that level of intensity throughout the whole weekend. Never mind throughout one game of handball. You hit the ball with fierce power, and the shoulder must be absolutely hanging off you.
I'd say there'll be a wee bit of physio required during the week, but you've more than earned it, you've more than deserved it, you've absolutely battled your way through every game and through the whole weekend, and you fought to the bitter end. You were up against championship point, and then you were in serving championship point, and you dug it out. And fair play to you, a great testament and a great champion, and congratulations on your breakthrough victory, and we wish you all the best. We're delighted to see a new name on the trophy as well, and it's something that we've always prided ourselves on throughout the course of the tournament, so over its many years. So well done, Bullymore Busta. So again, I think I said everything that needed to be said in the previous game with regards to support and everything. Caroline, our club chairperson, is just going to present David with the crystal, and Uachtar and Conor McDonald with the coveted golden gloves. So Bullymore Bus, Moishev, go gorgeous. Well done. David doesn't strike me as somebody who's a man of many words, but we'll ask him to say a few words anyway.
I don't know what to say. To be honest, just a few thanks, I suppose. Thanks to everyone involved in the Golden Gloves, all the organisers, all the sponsors, the venue, physios, everyone involved in running the competition. Big thanks to Dermot. Sure, we all know how good Dermot is. He's one of the best the country's ever produced, so there's no doubt he'll be back in the next tournament and in the championship after that. Just to Billy, the referee, I suppose when I think of the Golden Gloves, when I walk in the door, before you even see the court, all you hear is the ball hitting the wall and Billy calling the score. So big thanks to Billy from all the players for all the refereeing all weekend. Big thanks to Pat here for helping me out with the gloves. Fiona Tully for supporting me throughout. A special mention to Ty Carroll as well, who's put in savage work at me over the last 6 months. In terms of fitness, he's definitely brought my game to the next level as well, so a massive thanks to Ty. And yeah, I'm just delighted. I suppose it's fitting enough that the Golden Gloves is the one that I've won, my first ranking event, I suppose. I've been coming to this tournament now for the guts of 10 years. I remember playing a 15 and under final, losing that, and never would I have thought I would have won the Open 10 years later. So very grateful and looking forward to coming back next year. So thanks.
Can I ask you just to pick up any bits of rugby that are saying, please, on your way out? That's us, folks.
Okay, everyone, thanks a million for tuning in, and when you're playing it back on the replays, hope you enjoy the games. Breakthrough victory for David Walsh of Cork, so congratulations to David. Thank you to Dermot for coming up and putting a serious tournament in off the back of the Worlds. So from everyone here in St Paul's and all the venues in Belfast, thanks for tuning in. Thanks to Mac AV, and we will talk to you this time next year. See you later.